Buenos días. Comenzamos con el segundo día de charlas técnicas en el stand de Madrid Capital Digital. Como comentábamos ayer, tenemos una estrategia de transformación digital que busca poner la tecnología al servicio de las personas y ayer tuvimos una introducción más o menos genérica y el inicio de las charlas técnicas. Hoy continuamos profundizando en proyectos concretos que buscan transformar Madrid hacia una ciudad digital que ponga la tecnología al servicio de las personas y, por supuesto, se adapte a ellas. La primera de las charlas comenzamos con capacitación digital, inclusión digital, en concreto con el proyecto y la aplicación de voluntarios digitales a cargo del jefe de servicio, David Martín Vallés.
Ahí está, ¿no? Vale. Buenos días a todos. ¿Se me oye? Sí, vale. Buenos días. En primer lugar, daros la bienvenida a todos y agradecer que, bueno, pues que estamos aquí juntos y que podemos plantear cosas. Nosotros, que somos la Oficina Digital de Madrid, pues somos los que empujamos con la tecnología, queremos digitalizar e intentamos que todo tenga su tecnología, pero bueno, a la vez que estás haciendo eso, también somos los mayores creadores de la brecha, puesto que cuanto más se sube un lado, más honda la brecha está el otro, ¿no? Entonces, como ha contado antes Marta en la introducción, tenemos una estrategia en la que las personas son lo primero, y si las personas son lo primero, la brecha es un desastre para las personas, con lo cual lo que tenemos que intentar es que la tecnología esté al servicio de las personas y no para diferenciar a las personas. Por eso el proyecto que voy a contar, Madrid te acompaña y Voluntarios Digitales, en realidad son dos proyectos, parte de la misma estrategia de poner a las personas primero y sobre todo de no dejar a ninguna persona atrás. ¿Vale? Bueno, el proyecto de Madrid te acompaña es un acompañamiento que se apoya sobre la tecnología digital, en lo que va orientado hacia personas mayores y está trabajado por los voluntariado por Madrid. Madrid tiene un cuerpo de voluntarios de más de 20.000 personas que son totalmente solidarios, que iban a estar hoy aquí y no han podido venir porque están en otras cosas, que ya os imagináis, ¿no? Pues están coordinando toda la ayuda que el Ayuntamiento de Madrid está recogiendo para Valencia, pues están coordinándolo desde Voluntarios Digitales. Por lo tanto, en vez de estar hoy aquí, bueno, pues como es Voluntarios Digitales, no han venido voluntarios, pero hemos venido digitales. Entonces, bueno, pues la parte digital la contamos igual. Veis la foto de los voluntarios y veis un poco, sobre todo el objetivo de los mayores, ¿vale? ¿Cómo hemos trabajado con los mayores? Pues a través de los centros de mayores. Madrid tiene una red de 90 centros de mayores, en la que en cada distrito hay 3 o 4, y son centros en los que las personas mayores que están bien, van y completan su actividad y su vida social. No son centros de día donde está la gente que tiene problemas y hay que cuidarla. Aquí los que van por su pie, pero lógicamente por su pie a veces renqueante o por su oído un poco más flojo, ¿no? Entonces, de alguna manera, el proyecto se enmarca aquí, pero lo que pretende es que tengamos la total autonomía y la ciudadanía digital. Entonces, ¿qué es lo que se pretende? Pues algunas notas son, por ejemplo, es estrategia contra la soledad no deseada. Desde el Ayuntamiento de Madrid tenemos muchísimo interés en esta estrategia. El área de políticas sociales la está implementando, y lo que se detecta es que hay muchas personas que por la edad, porque ya no están los hijos, porque no sé qué, pues está en la soledad. Bueno, pues para paliar esto en parte, pues este es uno de los proyectos. Hay una estrategia importante, pero este es uno de los proyectos que se enmarca ahí. Va dirigido a personas mayores de 65 años. Se intenta crear los vínculos vecinales y que haya relaciones entre personas mayores y personas no tan mayores, aunque a veces también. Y por eso los voluntarios se crea Hemos hecho una aplicación para gestionar el proyecto en el que es muy sencillo. Son dos aplicaciones, una para mayores y otra para voluntarios. La de mayores la pueden utilizar el mayor o la puede utilizar su familia y demás. Y hay una descarga gratuita, se registra la persona que tiene que ser mayor de 65 años, hay una comprobación en padrón de que esa persona es quien dice y tiene esa edad, y al final, a partir de ahí ya pueden empezar a realizar, a solicitar por la aplicación acompañamientos digitales, ¿vale? ¿Qué tipos de acompañamientos se pueden hacer? Para citas médicas, o sea, lo primero que hay que decir es que el voluntario no es un trabajador social, por tanto, no tiene que sustituir trabajo que tienen que hacer los trabajadores sociales, pero sí puede acompañar al mayor pues a una cita médica, a dar un paseo, sin más objetivo que pasear y que charlar, a ir de compras incluso, pues, pero en plan ocio, no compras necesarias, ¿no? No puede ir el voluntario a la compra por el mayor, sino que tiene que acompañarle, ¿eh? Es importante, igual que a pasear las mascotas. El voluntario no puede pasear la mascota, puede pasear a la mascota con el mayor, porque lo que se trata es de crear el vínculo y de crear actividades de ocio, acompañamiento en el hospital, gestiones administrativas o también el acompañamiento digital, que es la segunda parte de la exposición y que lo veremos ahora después. La cosa es tan sencilla como ¿qué hace el mayor? Pues se abre la aplicación, decide qué tipo de acompañamiento quiere, una vez que la tiene, la confirma y pone la hora, pone la fecha y demás. Y entonces se queda la petición ahí, ¿vale? Esto, a su vez, le sale al voluntario, en la aplicación del voluntario, y está en la cartera el market point, por decirlo así, de las citas que tiene para poder coger. Entonces, lo mismo, en su aplicación, que es paralela pero distinta de la del mayor, pues le aparece lo que hay disponible, se lo clasifica por barrios, por zonas, por proximidad, y entonces el voluntario que tiene disponible y que quiere un rato, pues busca y lo hace, ¿vale? Muy rápidamente, datos. Pues, por ejemplo, ahí tenéis los datos de 2023. Pues paseos son lo que se ha solicitado y los que se han realizado son en total 7.600 acompañamientos, de los cuales paseos es la mayoría, 5.300, citas médicas 1.000 y pico, compras 254, pasear con las mascotas, actividades de ocio o a veces acompañamiento en el hospital y gestiones administrativas en bastante menor cuantía. ¿Veis? El gráfico sobre todo es paseos. Más datos. Voluntarios de alta en la APP, 748. Ya sobre los 20.000 que hay voluntarios por Madrid, pero bueno, el ser del cuerpo voluntario es una cosa y luego te activas para unos proyectos u otros, ¿de acuerdo? Entonces, en este proyecto están dados de alta 748, pero activos, por ejemplo, son 215. Estamos hablando de un proyecto de voluntariado, por tanto, una cosa es que tú estés ahí, pero luego activo significa que has estado interactuando con la aplicación y que has tenido ya estas actividades que hemos contado. Y las personas mayores registradas son 227, con lo cual, bueno, pues no es que sean unas cifras grandísimas, pero sí que estamos haciendo. La segunda parte del proyecto es la de voluntariado digital. Entre todos estos acompañamientos hay un acompañamiento que hacen también los voluntarios con los mayores, que igual la gente mayor y tal, y que se puede hacer por la aplicación en un futuro, de momento no, y que va orientado hacia el acompañamiento digital. ¿Cómo se ve esto? Pues lógicamente el acompañamiento digital es importante porque a los mayores nos cuesta aprender más. Y digo nos cuesta porque yo ya estoy casi para pasarme al otro lado, ¿no? Entonces, es verdad que todo esto que está cayendo encima es complicado, ¿no? Entonces, ¿cómo lo vemos? Pues lo que hablamos es de inclusión digital. Igual que hablamos de la inclusión social y de que las personas tienen que estar en su sociedad, pues digitalmente los mayores, como personas y ciudadanos que son, tienen que estar, si quieren, por supuesto, porque si no quieren, pues también son muy libres de no estar, inmersos en todo el movimiento digital. Hablamos del concepto de ciudadanía digital. ¿Qué es ciudadanía digital? Pues es el ciudadano digital es aquel que tiene todas sus competencias y toda su capacidad para estar en este mundo digital. Evidentemente, lo que no se puede hacer es decir, como soy mayor, yo ya me quito de aquí. El que quiera hacer, lo puede hacer, pero lo que pretendemos es que el que tenga interés, que lo haga. Y luego vuelve a ser un proyecto contra la estrategia contra la soledad no deseada, es para personas mayores y se siguen creando vínculos decimales. ¿Qué hemos hecho? Pues hicimos un diagnóstico de la situación, lo difundieron en la parte de voluntarios entre todo el voluntariado para ver quién se apuntaba a este proyecto. Se hizo un diagnóstico de competencias que tenían que tener los voluntarios para a su vez transmitir a las personas y se ha hecho la formación de los voluntarios en 2023 y 2024. Ha habido 3 promociones de 30 personas, de 30 voluntarios cada uno, o sea, estamos hablando como de 80, 90 voluntarios formados digitalmente. Desde la oficina digital lo que hemos hecho precisamente ha sido esta formación y la capacidad, el estudio de las necesidades y la formación. ¿Cómo se implementa el proyecto? Pues sobre los centros municipales. Empezó con 5 centros de mayores y ahora mismo estamos trabajando ya en 14 y el seguimiento. ¿Cómo se formó a los voluntarios? Pues ahí hay una sesión en la que presencialmente teníamos a todos los voluntarios y les formábamos pues en las distintas, participando entre los distintos departamentos del ayuntamiento. Pues estábamos en la oficina digital, que lo organizábamos, el departamento de voluntariado, que eran los que aportaban las personas, y que por supuesto, pues tanto en la parte de ciberseguridad como en la parte de aplicaciones y demás, estuvo preparando a los voluntarios, alguna asociación como Emancipatic, la agencia tributaria también en la parte digital de la agencia tributaria, contando sus trámites y demás. ¿Qué programa? Pues hablábamos de salud, de banca, de seguridad, la identidad, el tema de la firma, de los certificados electrónicos y demás, es importante. Y luego las aplicaciones de administración y todos los catálogos y servicios públicos que hay online, pues para contarles un poco a cómo se puede acceder. Evidentemente, luego el programa funciona con que el mayor va y se reúne con el voluntario y le pide lo que le importa. Muchas veces lo que le importa es el WhatsApp, la foto del nieto y el bizum para darle la propina. Pero bueno, el voluntario está formado y la idea es ir avanzando también en este otro tipo de trámites y irles descubriendo pues que pueden pedir el certificado de empadronamiento libremente, que con un clic y que en un minuto tienen su certificado de empadronamiento, que lo necesitan muchas veces para cobrar la pensión, que pueden acceder a con firma electrónica, a tener la firma electrónica, y con la firma electrónica pueden hacer un montón de trámites, que tienen un montón de un catálogo de servicios públicos, en fin, que pueden acceder a los centros de salud, bueno, y a la banca. La banca en concreto, me paro un momento, porque hemos tenido un acuerdo con la Asociación Española de Banca y en el ámbito de la asociación Somos Digital, de la que somos miembro, por el cual han estado invirtiendo desde la Asociación de la Banca para crear contenidos y simuladores, y con lo cual eso también se ha incluido en la formación de los voluntarios digitales para que a su vez sean capaces de contarle a los mayores cómo manejar la banca digital, con una ventaja, que se han creado unos simuladores que se puede ver cómo utilizarlo sin entrar en la aplicación de banca de la persona mayor, lo cual es muy importante porque no deja de ser una fuente de conflicto que coja el voluntario el móvil del mayor, que entre en su aplicación de banca, y con lo cual, evidentemente, con el simulador pues se quitan todos esos problemas, ¿vale? ¿No pasa? ¿Por qué no va? Se ha quedado enganchada la transparencia. Yo sé que estamos bien ahí en la formación de los voluntarios, pero habría que... Ah, ok. Ha ido para atrás. Ahora, perdón. Entonces, bueno, el lanzamiento del programa tiene atención individual en pequeños grupos. Los voluntarios van al centro de mayores en el horario que está previsto y allí se publicita con los mayores que asisten al centro, igual que tienen talleres de macramé, de pintura o de lo que sea, pues tienen su taller digital en el que están los voluntarios atendiendo. apoyo personalizado y vinculación. O sea, está el voluntario y el mayor, como veis en las fotos. Son sesiones monográficas, las vamos a empezar. Y también se aprovecha cuando hay mayores que son frikis verdaderos de la tecnología, ¿no? Pues en ese caso se les incorpora casi como voluntarios para que ayuden a los demás también, ¿vale? Datos, evidentemente son menos que en la parte de Madrid Acompaña, pero estamos hablando de 82 voluntarios formados digitalmente, 14 centros de mayores y creceremos porque hasta los 90 pues tenemos mucho margen de crecer. Atención a personas, 1.352 y sesiones de acompañamiento, hasta ahora ha habido 83. ¿Vale? Tenemos, bueno, pues con esto, y me quedan 23 segundos para deciros que, bueno, lo importante es que las personas, como hemos dicho, y hay que tener en cuenta que la tecnología puede ser un arma contra las personas y crear más brecha y crear más marginación, pero a la vez puede ser una herramienta y si la aplicamos bien, pues podemos conseguir que las personas se integren mejor y que haya bueno, pues una ciudad más humana y que las personas sean el centro de todo de todo el desarrollo de la ciudad. Muchas gracias.
No sé si van a querer. Sí.
Bueno, buenos días. A ver, ahora, en la siguiente conferencia tenemos el lujo de tener a nuestra coordinadora de movilidad, María José Aparicio, para hablarnos de los retos de la movilidad aérea y conectada, un tema importantísimo ahora mismo en las ciudades. Drones, vehículos autónomos, vamos a aprender con ella. Gracias, María José.
Hola, buenos días. Es un placer estar aquí con los compañeros de Madrid Capital Digital. La verdad es que enhorabuena por el stand, enhorabuena por las charlas que habéis organizado. Creo que va a ser unos días muy interesantes. Yo vengo a hablar de la aplicación de toda esta innovación que ellos controlan mejor que yo, aplicada a la movilidad. Teóricamente es la movilidad del futuro, pero como vamos a ver, en muchas de estas aplicaciones ya están dentro de nuestras ciudades a día de hoy. Como ha dicho Fernando, vamos a hablar de movilidad conectada, vamos a hablar de movilidad aérea. Cuando hablamos de movilidad conectada, todos pensamos en ese top de la movilidad conectada a la que queremos llegar, que es el coche autónomo, que él solo recibe toda la información, la analiza y actúa. Pero hasta que lleguemos ahí, hay unos pasos por delante en los que todas las ciudades ya llevamos muchos años trabajando. No estamos trabajando solos porque todas las aplicaciones o toda la gestión de esa información estamos yendo de la mano con empresas, con el sector privado, que en gran parte es el que nos está impulsando, además de los ciudadanos. Ejemplos de movilidad conectada. ¿Qué es la movilidad conectada? La movilidad conectada es que haya una interconexión, como la propia palabra indica, entre todos los actores de la movilidad. Es decir, que todos aquellos que se mueven o que interfieren en la movilidad de una ciudad faciliten información y la reciban. Y con toda esa información se tomen las decisiones de movilidad más inteligentes posibles, porque esa inteligencia nos llevará a decisiones de movilidad eficientes y esa eficiencia nos llevará a la querida sostenibilidad, sostenibilidad ambiental, pero también sostenibilidad económica, sostenibilidad social, territorial, etcétera, etcétera, etcétera. ¿Cuáles son los ejemplos más básicos que tenemos todos en todas nuestras ciudades sobre movilidad conectada? Pues todas esas aplicaciones, estas son las que tenemos en Madrid, pero existen en muchísimas ciudades a lo largo de todo el mundo y existen públicas y existen privadas. Son todas aquellas aplicaciones en las que el ciudadano recibe toda la información necesaria para su movilidad diaria. Tenemos Madrid Mobility 360, que es una aplicación en la que los madrileños y todos los que visitan nuestra ciudad reciben toda la información sobre opciones de transporte público, sobre taxis, sobre itinerarios a pie. Estamos interconectándonos con las grandes plataformas de taxis, de vehículos de sharing, etcétera. Es decir, una aplicación donde todo aquel que quiera moverse por Madrid pueda ver cuál es la forma más inteligente y, por lo tanto, para nosotros y para todos, más eficiente. Tenemos una aplicación similar para la distribución urbana de mercancías. La estrategia DUM de la Ciudad de Madrid se inició hace unos años y la creación de la aplicación para la recepción y gestión de la información fue un punto clave. Hasta ahora teníamos puntos de carga y descarga, hubs de movilidad, pero nadie sabía muy bien quién se movía por ahí o cómo lo hacía. Sí sabíamos que había indisciplina, sí sabíamos que había usos incorrectos, pero ahora lo controlamos. Ahora tenemos todas esas plazas de carga y descarga en una aplicación. Todas las personas que distribuyen mercancías en nuestra ciudad están dadas de alta en esa aplicación, tienen un límite de tiempo. Algunas de esas plazas están sensorizadas, de manera que podamos saber realmente si están vacantes, se puedan reservar. Es una gestión inteligente, de nuevo, de una parte fundamental de la movilidad de las ciudades, uno de los grandes retos. Podríamos hacer una feria como esta solamente de ese tema, aunque sería posiblemente menos apasionante, de la distribución urbana de mercancías. Estamos trabajando en la gestión de las plazas, de las reservas, de las personas de movilidad reducida. Es necesario que sepan dónde hay plazas para ellos, es necesario que podamos controlar también esa indisciplina y en eso estamos trabajando muchísimas ciudades. Pero estos son ejemplos públicos. Las aplicaciones, las que está trabajando el sector privado y que a nosotros nos vienen a presentar en muchas ocasiones, son infinitas. Yo siempre digo que yo no soy capaz de imaginar cuánta de esta información se va a poder utilizar y cómo. Y muchas de esas empresas son las que nos vienen enseñándonos aplicaciones colaborativas de gestión de plazas de aparcamiento. Bueno, las posibilidades de la movilidad conectada son infinitas. Además de esa gestión de la información para el usuario, la movilidad conectada ya a día de hoy conecta la ciudad con los vehículos, conecta los semáforos, por ejemplo. Y este es un ejemplo que tenemos en Madrid del bus rápido, un autobús con 30 kilómetros que se recorren en 30 minutos, 19 de esos kilómetros en vía segregada y con una prioridad semafórica en 68 intersecciones. Es decir, en todas esas intersecciones, el semáforo, lo voy a resumir, el semáforo sabe que viene el autobús y se pone en verde para el autobús. Es verdad que los vehículos privados en un primer momento hasta se quejaron, pero ahora los chavales del barrio donde circula este bus lo llaman el Bruno, el BR1, y ya pues bueno, forma parte y todo el mundo ha entendido que tenemos que priorizar el transporte público y esta es una forma conectada e inteligente de hacerlo. Es verdad que el futuro de la movilidad conectada es el vehículo autónomo, pero como yo siempre digo, en las ciudades, verlo pasearse por el barrio de la Latina todavía creo que no es una realidad inmediata. Sí es verdad que Madrid, como no podía ser de otra manera, estamos presentes en múltiples proyectos y pilotos de la mano de la Unión Europea, en algunos casos, para la promoción y el desarrollo de ese vehículo autónomo. También es verdad que en entornos controlados queremos ver los casos de uso de ese vehículo autónomo en un futuro próximo. Este es un ejemplo de uno de los proyectos en los que trabajamos de la mano de nuestros compañeros aquí presentes. Se inició en enero del año pasado, pero es un proyecto apasionante de conducción autónoma, entre otras muchas cosas, de vehículos tanto de pasajeros como de mercancías, en el entorno de Mercamadrid, que es el mercado más grande de España, con 8.000 trabajadores, y es, digamos, un entorno de operaciones extraordinario para la prueba de los vehículos autónomos. Pero el vehículo autónomo todavía le queda mucho porque yo, aunque llevo la movilidad, mi formación es jurídica. Y creo que en el desarrollo del vehículo autónomo la tecnología no se ha hablado con la parte jurídica y esa carencia nos va a bloquear en un momento dado. Por eso yo lo repito y se lo repito sobre todo a los técnicos, porque pueden seguir trabajando hasta el infinito y más allá, pero seguimos sin saber. Bueno, ahí se me ha olvidado esta foto, perdón, antes de ponerme la parte mala. Estos fueron los 2 vehículos autónomos, creo que, no sé si uno es el que está aquí, que sacamos en la Semana de la Movilidad a las calles de Madrid, cortamos el Paseo del Prado y sencillamente la he puesto porque la expectación del ciudadano es infinita. Nos formaron colas de ciudadanos queriendo subir y la respuesta del ciudadano, la verdad es que fue un momento muy bonito en el que pudimos ver un poco cómo puede llegar a ser ese futuro en el Paseo del Prado o en la Castellana de una ciudad como la nuestra. Pero a donde iba es que hay una cosa que todavía no está resuelta y hasta que no resolvamos eso estamos bloqueados y vamos a estarlo. Es verdad que en el ámbito nacional, en el ámbito europeo e incluso en el ámbito internacional de Naciones Unidas hay muchísimos grupos de trabajo para definir esto. En España hay un proyecto de Real Decreto de la Dirección General de Tráfico que se queda corto porque no podemos sencillamente decir en un Real Decreto que la responsabilidad es del titular de la tecnología. Para empezar, porque tendría que ser una norma con rango legal y para seguir, porque el titular de la tecnología posiblemente es una empresa que tiene la ubicación en Alemania y a lo mejor no está de acuerdo con esta decisión a nivel español. Por lo tanto, esto a día de hoy es la clave, porque la tecnología del vehículo está. ¿Y cuál es la siguiente clave una vez que tengamos esto resuelto? Pues ahí tenemos que sentarnos todos los que estamos en la ciudad, seguramente liderados también por mis compañeros de Madrid Digital, porque tendremos que preparar nuestras ciudades para que esa tecnología aterrice. Y va a ser algo muy complicado. Los patinetes no han sido capaces de controlar con GPS que no se suban a la acera, porque la ciudad es compleja. Y ahí sí tenemos que crear un grupo de trabajo, una mesa de trabajo con el sector privado, todos implicados, para ver cómo preparamos nuestras ciudades para el vehículo autónomo. Pero, como digo, de momento la principal cuestión está en el tejado de nuestros grandes legisladores. La movilidad aérea parecía, yo no sé si alguien de aquí conoce una película que se llama El quinto elemento, parecía un futuro muy, muy lejano. Sin embargo, va a llegar antes que el coche autónomo por nuestra ciudad. Está moviéndose muy deprisa y los casos de uso son infinitos. Posiblemente en ciudades como la mía, el aerotaxi tardará. No así en otros países con territorios más dispersos, con mucha insularidad. Pero a nivel de seguridad, de policía, ya es una realidad y al nivel logístico posiblemente llegue antes de lo que nos creemos. Madrid ha participado también en muchos proyectos piloto. Este siempre lo ponemos porque es el más bonito y es el que a todo el que se lo contamos le hace ver que claramente esto es una realidad y es una realidad útil y es una realidad inteligente, eficiente, que da respuesta a muchas necesidades. Este proyecto fue para llevar, bueno, se puede llevar de todo, pero en este caso era material médico entre hospitales de Madrid. Hay hospitales de Madrid que en hora punta, por mucho que vayamos en una ambulancia, la distancia a recorrer, la congestión del tráfico, ahora las obras, hace que esa distancia se tarde mucho en recorrer. Sin embargo, a través de un dron, la distancia se recorre en segundos, no, pero sí en minutos. Este fue un proyecto muy bonito que pone de manifiesto la gran utilidad que la movilidad aérea puede tener en ciudades como la nuestra. ¿Qué hicimos en Madrid? En Madrid creamos una comisión de movilidad aérea urbana en la que están trabajando 6 grupos de trabajo, que ahora diré cómo los hemos organizado. La idea es aprobar un libro blanco de la movilidad aérea urbana en la que analicemos todos los problemas y las posibles soluciones que tenemos que dar las ciudades ante esta movilidad aérea urbana. Esta es una de las reuniones que tuvimos de la propia comisión. Los grupos son varios. Tenemos un grupo de normativa que, como les he dicho antes, no queremos que nos pase como con lo anterior. La normativa fundamental es a nivel europeo, que ya está bastante desarrollada, a nivel nacional, en la que también se está trabajando. Es una materia en la que las competencias normativas de las ciudades son muy limitadas, pero aún así las tendremos, porque al final aterrizar todo esto en una ciudad va a tener su complejidad. Por lo tanto, ese grupo está analizando cómo apoyar a los legisladores nacionales en el desarrollo de esa normativa, esa regulación del espacio aéreo y qué cosas tendremos que regular nosotros a nivel local. Tenemos un grupo de infraestructuras. En las infraestructuras, cuando hablamos de movilidad aérea e infraestructuras, todos pensamos en grandes vertipuertos. Yo espero no tener ninguno de momento en mi ciudad, pero es verdad que en los desarrollos futuros, Madrid Nuevo Norte, se podrán tener vertipuertos. Pero hay otras cosas que serán necesarias y es esa movilidad aérea de logística, de paquetería posiblemente, o como la que hemos visto de hospitales, también necesitan sus infraestructuras, que ahí hay un ejemplo en una azotea. Nosotros no vamos a poder utilizar las azoteas de Madrid de edificios privados para que la gente lleve sus paquetes de Amazon. Pero sí existen otras soluciones tecnológicas o de infraestructura, existen lo que se llaman nidos, pues todo eso es lo que está analizando ese grupo de infraestructuras. Tenemos otro grupo de operaciones, porque aunque es verdad que el espacio aéreo, la regulación básica es estatal, sí nosotros tendremos que definir un poco cómo queremos que funcionen esos drones en nuestra ciudad, si se establecerán corredores, de dónde a dónde van a ser necesarios. Tenemos también un grupo, como no podía ser otra forma, de seguridad. Todo este tipo de innovaciones, cuando además suponen que tu ciudad se llene de unos cacharritos que van por el cielo y que hasta hace poco los movían los adolescentes con un mando desde el suelo, puede generar incertidumbre y miedos en la ciudadanía. Hay un grupo liderado por la Policía Municipal que está analizando todas las medidas que se tienen que adoptar para que esta movilidad aérea urbana sea totalmente segura. Tenemos otro grupo de medio ambiente y ciudadanía. Esto va a ser muy bien recibido a los ciudadanos si se lo explicamos bien. Y como todo en la vida, será mal recibido si se lo explicamos mal. Si explicamos las ventajas que puede tener, como acaban de ver ustedes con el proyecto piloto del transporte de material médico de un hospital a otro. Si nos adelantamos a sus quejas, ¿las quejas cuáles van a ser? Pues posiblemente si hay ruido, si no lo hay. Posiblemente puede ser si visualmente va a tener impacto en la ciudad. Tenemos que adelantarnos a todos esos miedos de los ciudadanos. Si me están observando, si me van a grabar. Todas esas preguntas son las que ese grupo de ciudadanía y de medio ambiente los hemos vinculado porque van ligados. El ruido es un problema de la ciudadanía y un problema para el medio ambiente. El impacto visual es un problema para la ciudadanía y un problema para el medio ambiente. Por eso los hemos unido. Es lo que ese grupo está analizando. ¿Cuáles van a ser todas esas incertidumbres del ciudadano para plantear posibles soluciones? Y por último, tenemos un grupo que para mí a día de hoy es, bueno, no voy a decir que es el más importante porque no sé si alguno de mis compañeros de la mesa de movilidad aérea me estará escuchando, pero es muy importante, que es el de operadores económicos. Es el más numeroso. Lo hemos llamado así pero realmente lo que queremos conocer son los casos de uso real. Como yo he dicho al principio, yo no veo a día de hoy un aerotaxi llevándome desde Barajas a Atocha, pero sí puede haber casos de uso que nosotros ahora mismo desconocemos, si sabemos el famoso de paquetería o del material médico, pero seguramente que habrá muchísimos otros casos de uso que se pueden poner en nuestra ciudad en marcha. Madrid siempre ha querido ser un impulso, un motor económico para todas aquellas empresas afincadas en Madrid o que quieran venir y que tengan una propuesta de negocio que sea buena para la ciudadanía y que sea buena para Madrid. Pues todo eso es lo que se está analizando en ese grupo de operadores económicos. ¿Qué queremos hacer? Queremos el año que viene tener ese libro blanco de la movilidad aérea urbana que nos ayude a todas las ciudades a poner esto en marcha, que ayude al legislador nacional a terminar el trabajo que ya ha iniciado de legislación, de regulación de ese espacio aéreo urbano. Y lo queremos presentar en un congreso de movilidad aérea, que ya voy a aprovechar para hacer publicidad, que realizaremos en Madrid. Hay congresos de drones, pero este va a ser el primer congreso específico de movilidad aérea urbana. Se realizará en Madrid el 24 y 25 de junio del año que viene. Y ahí es donde queremos presentar el trabajo que ha realizado toda esta mesa de movilidad aérea, que, como les decía, está formada por personal del ayuntamiento, pero principalmente está formado por el sector privado, está formado por investigadores, está formado por universidades, está formado por empresas, está formado por empresas de investigación y por empresas de negocio, por supuesto con personas, con pilotos, personal de policía, etcétera, etcétera. Con lo cual, creemos que el resultado de su trabajo va a ser muy bueno para todas las ciudades que queramos abordar esta realidad que ya está presente en nuestras ciudades. Y por mi parte, nada más. Solo quería ponerles un poco en contexto de cómo creemos que va a ser la movilidad del presente, del futuro más cercano y más lejano. Ha sido un placer estar aquí y enhorabuena de nuevo a mis compañeros por la organización.
¿Sí? Ah, sí. Espera, entonces que le pongo. Estoy habitualmente. Me voy a poner decente.
Muchas gracias a la coordinadora por una charla apasionante. Continuamos con la transformación digital de los servicios sociales a cargo de Pilar González Blanco, subdirectora general de Plataformas Digitales y la empresa colaboradora Minsight. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, pues muchas gracias, buenos días. Y vamos a hablar ahora del proyecto ALMA, que es como hemos... Sí, mejor. Gracias, Patricia. ¿Hola? Ah, sí. Gracias, Patricia. Bueno, pues muy buenos días. Vamos a hablar ahora del proyecto ALMA, que es el proyecto de servicios sociales del Ayuntamiento de Madrid. Lo hemos llamado así, como veis aquí, por Social Madrid, y además porque creemos de verdad que es un proyecto con alma, es un proyecto que va a mejorar la vida de nuestros ciudadanos, especialmente de los que más lo necesitan. Este proyecto está encuadrado dentro del marco de la estrategia de transformación digital, por supuesto en el objetivo estratégico 1, el de servicios digitales para las personas, y como comentaba hace un momento, lo que queremos al final es utilizar la tecnología para hacer la vida de las personas mejor. Y para ello, ¿cómo lo enfocamos nosotros desde el Ayuntamiento? Pues transformando los servicios municipales digitales desde la tecnología. ¿Cuándo surge este proyecto? Obviamente, la ciudad de Madrid es una ciudad que tradicionalmente ha tenido muchos servicios sociales por la cantidad de personas en la que vivimos y por la cantidad de servicios que el Ayuntamiento proporciona. Pero cuando llega el COVID en el año 2020, vienen los pactos de la Villa, que es importante resaltar que fueron unos pactos donde todos los concejales de gobierno, todos los concejales del Pleno aprobaron y donde se acuerda que es necesario armonizar las herramientas e indicadores para poder tener unos procesos de mayor calidad. Obviamente, esto en el año 2020, en el siglo XXI, no puede hacerse si no es con una herramienta informática detrás que ayude a tomar decisiones mejores. Luego, posteriormente, en el año 2022, el área de Gobierno de Servicios Sociales crea el plan estratégico, que es un plan estratégico que se publica con objetivo de tenerlo de 2023 a 2027 y donde, además de cambiar todo el sistema, se proponen una serie de acciones que están aquí en la pantalla sobre digitalización y acciones concretas que afectan a lo que es los servicios y los procesos. Bueno, como comentábamos, por supuesto, la estrategia de transformación digital, cuando se presenta, también contempla los servicios sociales y es importante dar unas pequeñas cifras, aunque por motivos de tiempo no me voy a entretener, pero es importante decir que en Madrid cada año se dan 18 millones en ayudas. Hay más de 340.000 personas mayores que se benefician de servicios sociales, de centros de servicios sociales para pasar el día o para ayudas concretas que necesitan. Y cada año 63.000 personas nuevas acceden a los servicios por motivos que antes no habían accedido. Es decir, el 13%, más del 13% de la población madrileña tiene acceso a estos servicios. No quiero entretenerme dando muchas más cifras que están aquí, pero en el Ayuntamiento de Madrid tenemos más de 6.000 profesionales dando servicios, pero si contamos al tercer sector, que no son de plantilla del Ayuntamiento, pero que obviamente trabajan en esto, llegamos a más de 15.000. Se me ha quedado bloqueado. Gracias. Bueno, pues muy bien. Una vez hecha esta primera aproximación, ¿cuáles fueron las necesidades que se detectaron en los servicios digitales que existían, la plataforma de servicios digitales que existía en el Ayuntamiento? Pues es una plataforma más tradicional, orientada al sistema de información y orientada y que al final donde se pueden detectar que hay unos hilos donde no siempre se comparte toda la información. Al final es una plataforma orientada a la informática más que al ciudadano y que hace que el que necesita estos servicios en muchas ocasiones pase por procesos donde hay unas largas listas de espera, donde el acceso de una persona que pide ayuda pues no siempre es fácil o inmediato y donde, en definitiva, hace falta una coordinación interprofesional muy importante que se puede aliviar muchísimo si conseguimos unos sistemas que hablen entre ellos, que lo hagan de forma inmediata y que sean interoperables. Entonces, ¿cuáles son los 4 pilares de la solución de Alma? Pues lo primero, en la línea de lo que venía diciendo, que sea ágil, que los procesos sean simples y que incremente la eficiencia, que sea interoperable con otro sistema. Luego hablaremos al final de la presentación de la Comunidad de Madrid, porque en definitiva nosotros somos una ciudad, somos una capital de país, pero estamos dentro de una comunidad autónoma y dentro de un país y dentro de la Unión Europea. Entonces, todo lo que hagamos tiene que hablarse con los demás, porque si no, no tiene sentido ser un silo nosotros mismos. Por supuesto, otro tema clave es que sea omnicanal para poder llegar a donde está el ciudadano. Si nosotros estamos haciendo una web perfecta, pero que solo se puede entrar desde un sistema operativo concreto, con un navegador concreto, estamos dificultando la vida en lugar de facilitar al que tiene que acceder. Entonces, tenemos que llegar a ellos, pues sea mediante canal de móvil, WhatsApp o lo que sea, donde estén ellos. ¿Cómo hemos podido aterrizar esto? Como decía antes, con los pactos de la villa, el COVID, el plan estratégico y lo que pasó después del COVID, que fueron los proyectos de transformación de los fondos europeos Next Generation para la transformación y resiliencia, a través de un acuerdo que hicimos con la Comunidad de Madrid hemos recibido unos fondos donde se ha implicado, por un lado, el área de políticas sociales, por otro lado, IAM como organismo autónomo responsable de la informática del ayuntamiento, por supuesto con la oficina digital, que estamos aquí los compañeros, y por supuesto con Minsight, que fue el adjudicatario de este contrato que sacamos hace aproximadamente un año. Se han creado 8 grupos de proyectos. Patricia después profundizará un poquito más en estos grupos y en cómo vamos avanzando, para tratar cada uno de los temas más relevantes, que además serán en muchas ocasiones transversales y necesarios para poder avanzar otros. Y ahora voy a dejar paso a Patricia para que cuente un poquito el desarrollo del proyecto desde Minsight. Muchas gracias, Patricia.
Bueno, estoy viendo que tenemos poquito tiempo, así que vamos a ir rápido. Queremos daros unas pinceladas para que comprendáis lo que significa ALMA, ¿no? ALMA representa un nuevo paradigma en los servicios sociales. Lo que intentamos es avanzar en un estado proactivo, que los servicios sociales actúen proactivamente sobre las necesidades de las personas, más en estos momentos que estamos en tiempos en los que se ha puesto de relieve lo importante que es la prevención, por la situación que está pasando Valencia y que no estamos culturizados en esta cultura de la prevención. Entonces, ALMA representa una unidad, una eficiencia, una cercanía a la ciudadanía y una flexibilidad. La tecnología tiene que ser siempre un medio que apoye a los profesionales, que apoye a las personas para que podamos dedicarlos al valor añadido que significa el tratar con personas, el atender con un modelo centrado en las necesidades personales de cada uno de los individuos. Vale. Los factores claves, pues es lo que os acabo de decir, modelos centrados en la persona, la automatización de esos procesos que no dan valor añadido a la intervención profesional, la IA generativa como una herramienta innovadora, ¿vale?, que aplica toda la inteligencia que poseen las máquinas a eficientar los modelos humanos, la experiencia de usuario para que tanto los profesionales y las profesionales como las personas usuarias les resulte mucho más fácil navegar en esos aplicativos y cerrar esa brecha digital que a veces se crea en ciertos colectivos. La analítica avanzada, que nos permita tener indicadores, saber dónde queremos ir y por dónde vamos. Y luego la interoperabilidad. Hemos hablado de que hay más de 140 fuentes de información que necesitamos unificar para tener esa visión personalizada. Vale. Entonces, entre los objetivos es eso, ofrecer una visión centrada en la ciudadanía, ser unos módulos flexibles que se puedan adaptar a las especificidades de cada uno de los colectivos profesionales, integrar la información, ser un sistema multinivel y ser un sistema multicanal que ofrezca a las personas diferentes formas de interactuar con la administración. Vale, entonces tiene muchos beneficios para los ciudadanos, como que les ofrece estos cuidados personalizados, garantiza la continuidad asistencial independientemente del canal por el que accedan, facilita la proactividad de los servicios sociales, vamos a detectar esos riesgos antes de que se agraven y actuar para mitigarlos, nos da una asistencia guiada, en el cual los procesos se vuelven homogéneos entre los diferentes profesionales. Es mucho más ágil y mucho más eficiente, presentamos nuevas interfaces y luego una comunicación clara, que es un pilar fundamental para poder comunicarnos, que yo hable y que tú me entiendas, y al revés, que sea bidireccional. Entonces, sin querer entrar, porque me quedan 4 minutos, sin querer entrar en profundidad, esto es un mapa conceptual de cómo hemos diseñado el sistema ALMA. Y porque ponemos el alma en lo que hacemos los profesionales, la verdad es que se dejan el alma en esta atención tan personalizada y tan cercana a la ciudadanía. Y lo que queremos es que las herramientas les ayuden a hacer su trabajo más rápido, mejor y más eficientemente, porque lo que siempre manifiestan es que ellos lo que tienen que hacer es intervención social, intervenir con las personas, que eso sí que no lo hace una IA, ¿vale? Entonces, hemos conceptualizado haciendo unos módulos generales, ¿vale?, que van a ser pues unos módulos troncales, como es el sistema de información y apoyo, el módulo de intervención profesional, que apoya toda la intervención que hace, en este caso, sobre todo, trabajadores y trabajadoras sociales, acompañados de equipos multidisciplinares, de psicólogos, de sociólogos, de médicos, etcétera. El módulo de programas y proyectos, el módulo de gestión de los centros y sus plazas. Los centros que hemos hablado anteriormente, de centros de día, centros residenciales, centros de menores, centros de mujeres. Las prestaciones, tanto económicas como de servicio, que tiene un módulo para gestionarlas. La gestión de actividades, todas las actividades que realizan los servicios sociales. Un visor que presente los datos unificados de toda esa intervención. El módulo de facturación, porque todo esto, una nómina, al final de una prestación económica, tiene una gestión económica detrás con un pago mensual que se gestiona desde este módulo de facturación. Las subvenciones, idem de idem. Y luego todo el tema de interoperabilidad, con diferentes compañías, con entidades del tercer sector, con la Comunidad de Madrid, como veis ahí a la derecha, que estamos totalmente alineados, con la Comunidad de Madrid y su historia social única, que están desarrollando en otro proyecto en el que también desde MIERCOLES colaboramos, y luego orientado a todos los grupos de ciudadanía que veis en vuestro lado izquierdo, los mayores, los niños, los jóvenes, las familias, la gente con discapacidad, la gente con dependencia, víctimas de violencia de género y de otro tipo de violencias, gente en riesgo de exclusión social, y luego con los profesionales y con todo ese sector privado en el que entran y juegan mucho papel las entidades del tercer sector que todos conocéis. Entonces, y ahora en 2 minutos os voy a dar un breve paseo por los principales módulos, que como veis hay muchos, pero nos vamos a centrar en estos, que los que queremos destacar. IA generativa. Todo el mundo habla de la IA generativa. ¿Para qué sirve? Pues esto es un caso visible que hemos puesto además en producción en un tiempo récord. En septiembre se han incorporado 100 nuevos profesionales de la primera atención a la ciudadanía que emplean este módulo de inteligencia artificial. ¿Para qué sirve? Pues para que todas estas personas nuevas que aún no saben mucho en qué tipo de prestaciones pueden orientar a la ciudadanía, consulten. Los profesionales preguntan. Viene una persona, soy una persona joven de 30 años y estoy aburrido, por ejemplo. Pues haciendo esta pregunta, el profesional puede ayudar a canalizar las prestaciones de servicios sociales que le aplican. En este caso, talleres para personas jóvenes, centros de inclusión social, actividades de ocio, actividades de atención a la infancia a través de la colaboración de jóvenes. Entonces, según evaluación de los profesionales, esto les ayuda muchísimo a tener actualizadas todas las ayudas que existen y ofrecer el mejor itinerario en función de la persona que tendré por la puerta. Es una asistencia al profesional para que puedan hacer mejor su trabajo y de una forma homogénea. El módulo de intervención es el módulo central del aplicativo. Es el módulo central en el que se gestiona la intervención social y luego tiene los módulos especializados que parametrizan esta intervención en función de si hablamos de una atención a la infancia, de una atención a mujeres, de una atención a personas con discapacidad. Por eso, esta es la filosofía de ALMA. Módulos troncales que satisfagan el 80% de la funcionalidad y módulos específicos que se adapten a esa personalización que hay que dar en función del perfil de la persona con la que tratemos. El módulo de agendas y calendarios, pues bueno, esto lo conocéis, las citas de los profesionales, la cita multidisciplinar, buscar los huecos para las reuniones, buscar los huecos para los talleres. Y además esto está integrado con el sistema de gestión de centros y plazas, ¿vale? Que nos permite saber qué centros hay, de qué servicios dispone cada centro. Los servicios y espacios los tenemos en el siguiente módulo, que está todo interconectado y podemos de una forma sencilla tener a nuestra disposición toda la información que necesitamos y en el momento que la necesitamos. Y luego, la parte de la ciudadanía es ofrecerle todos estos servicios a través de una web accesible, un portal renovado, un portal que prioriza la accesibilidad y la experiencia de la persona usuaria para encontrar fácilmente lo que buscamos y con múltiples herramientas alrededor, como pueden ser asistentes virtuales con IA generativa que hablan en lenguaje natural, la oficina social virtual en la que ellos se conectan con su perfil, tanto autenticado como no. Te puedes perfilar. ¿Qué perfil tengo? Pues soy una mujer separada con 3 hijos que no satisface sus necesidades básicas. Y en función de eso, tener un acceso directo a la historia social municipal, poder interconectarnos con la historia social de la Comunidad de Madrid, poder incluso tener comunicación a través de videoconferencia, a través de mensajería instantánea con nuestros profesionales de referencia en servicios sociales y al mismo tiempo esa línea de vida que veis ahí, ver cómo he ido avanzando en servicios sociales. He empezado con una discapacidad, me han dado una prestación económica, me han metido en un taller de inclusión social y todo eso verlo de una forma sencilla y fácil. He integrado, como no, con la carpeta ciudadana del Ayuntamiento de Madrid para autenticarnos y para, a partir de ahí, poder integrarnos con el resto de funcionalidades que ofrece la carpeta ciudadana. Y esto, si te parece, ya lo acabo, que es la interoperabilidad con la historia social única que podríamos poner de relieve, ¿vale? Como que interoperamos con esa historia social y estamos totalmente alineados con la nueva ley de servicios sociales que acaba de sacar la Comunidad de Madrid y con su proyecto de intervención que está en la ley y que está implementado en nuestro módulo de intervención profesional, ¿vale? Para cumplir con todos los requisitos, ya que además el ayuntamiento supone más de la mitad de los usuarios, de personas usuarias de la Comunidad de Madrid. Y luego, por último, pues para que veáis a grandes rasgos que es un proyecto de 2 años que se irán poniendo en producción paulatinamente los diferentes módulos para ir sustituyendo el actual sistema de servicios sociales. Y con esto me pasa un poquito del tiempo, pero bueno, agradezco vuestra comprensión. Muchas gracias.
Continuamos con el proyecto de colaboración en I+D+I de la ciudad con nuestras universidades. Presenta Guillermo del Campo, profesor y director del ámbito IoT del Laboratorio de Inteligencia de Ciudad.
So, I'm going to start in English, okay? So I have already prepared it. And okay, so good morning everyone. Thank you very much the Madrid City and the Digital Office for hosting this project and giving the opportunity. And yeah. So first of all, what I'm going to present. What I'm going to present to describe is an agreement between the City of Madrid and the Technical University of Madrid in order to implement smart city technologies within the Madrid city. Okay, this is an agreement that lasts for the following years and covers different technologies and all the aspects of the municipal services. First of all, I would like to highlight that this project, in this project, we follow a 4-axis approach, the 4-helix approach, in which we want to collaborate between or among all the different stakeholders of the smart city framework. Okay. First of all, we have the city itself, the administrative force that includes the municipal areas, the public companies, and the regional and national governments. Of course, we don't leave behind the industry, the business, in which we collaborate with the service providers, the technology vendors, and the urban equipment manufacturers. As a university and a research-oriented institution, we also include the research and academia and education, both university and research centers, professional education institutions, and also primary and high schools. And of course, lastly, we involve the citizens themselves who are the users of all the technology, all the smart city services. And it includes not only the citizens, but also the civil servants and other associations. What is the context of this project? Well, this project was or is promoted by the Digital Office of the Madrid City Council, who has a clear view of how they want to implement the smart city technologies in the city. Okay. It is clear that there are different technologies, for example, IoT, 5G, artificial intelligence, and so on, that are the main factors for the implementation of smart city technologies. But these technologies cannot be applied freely and in a not coordinated way. That's why the Digital Office boosts a transversal approach. That is a coordinated and transversal approach among all the municipal areas in the city. All this approach has to be also coordinated with all the security and cybersecurity aspects that the technology demands. Why? Because it's not like implementing a home application. It's implementing a city-wide technology, and any risk is a really huge risk for the city itself, for the citizens, and for everyone. Okay. And lastly, the implementation of the technologies demands or involve technologies that with a different material grade, but usually are innovative technologies, and their implementation is somehow disruptive. And that's why the city collaborates or initiates this collaboration with the university and research institutions, because before implementing these technologies in the real world, in the city, in a large-scale way, it's necessary to test them, to validate them in a more controlled environment. Okay, and well, one thing that is very, very important is that in order to be able to implement these technologies and to be able to give support to the different areas of the city, these technologies must comply with openness, interoperable, and how to say, replicable data models and technology models, communication models, and so on. Because the idea is that in the future, all the municipal service can work in a coordinated way. Okay, I think that this slide I can jump. It's more or less repeating the same, but just a couple of highlight a couple of points is that within this project we give are relevant to identify which are the technologies, the communication technologies, and the data models that should be applied within the city to ensure this interoperability, this openness, and this interaction within the municipal services. Of course, as I mentioned before, it's more than important that we ensure that there is a constant public and private collaboration, not only between the city and the companies, but among all the other stakeholders. And as I mentioned before, that's something that cannot be directly done in the city. That has to be has to follow some phases. So we propose to work first in the laboratory level, then in a control environment level before jumping to the city. Well, as I mentioned before, this project has a transversal view, and the idea is to cover all the services, all the verticals within the city. That includes energy, mobility, lighting, waste management, and so on. So all the services and departments, which include a city, or in the future a smart city. Just to give a little bit of context of how this project has been born and how it's evolving. This project was initially launched in 2002, July 2002, but it was a small part of the project that has become nowadays. Okay, it was just focused in Internet of Things, and the first months of the project were dedicated to set up the facilities of the Internet of Things lab. Then, after the project was officially launched in March 2023, and in the summer of this year, the project was expanded with the addition of also 2 technology fields, 5G and cybersecurity. Okay, so during this last year, the 3 groups have been working. We have been working together, and during 2024, I would like to highlight 2 different strong facts within the project that are the start of the mobility project. That is a EU-funded project that will be explained this afternoon in other sessions. And we have started the first real implementation in one of the facilities in Madrid City, that is the Valdemin Gomez waste management facility. And just a couple of days ago, a month ago, the current Intelligent City Lab project has started. So we are in the beginning of this new and bigger project, and we are setting the grounds, starting the activity, the working groups, and so on, to carry on all the activities that are allowed we want to take and to achieve all of the goals. In order to manage and to carry all the activities, we follow this structure. The project is governed by 3 bodies. There is a joint commission between the Madrid City Council and the university, or universities in the future. Now it's just the Technical University of Madrid. Then there is an executive committee which includes more operative technicians from both sides, university and city, and also the technical office that is in charge of the daily activities of the project. We have established 4 stable or main technology working groups. These groups are one for IoT, one for 5G, one for cybersecurity, and one for data and artificial intelligence. These working groups are formed by technicians from the City Council, are formed by researchers from the university, and also are formed by other staff from different industry and associations. Because the idea is that all the actions, all the implementations and activities we carry on have to cover and have to involve everyone. Okay. And there are 4 other more main actions that I would like to highlight. One are the smart urban spaces. I will give an example of them afterwards. The city challenge, which are specific implementations in concrete topics. Impact actions, because we want this project not to be just located in the Madrid city, but we want that it has also an impact externally, not only in a regional and national way, but also internationally. And also collaboration, because we think that collaboration and cooperation is the main force that will help us, everyone, to achieve our goals. Just giving a couple of insights of the different groups that are already established. So for the IoT laboratory, for the IoT group, here we can see the facilities that in which we are working on. We have an indoor laboratory in which we test IoT devices, gateways, and different equipment before testing it in the real world. Okay. Before the second step, before going to the real city locations, we test this equipment in a controlled real-world environment, that is the outdoor area of the university campus, in which we're able to test this equipment, these devices, these solutions with real-world conditions, but without having to follow or to encounter all the administrative issues that has to be faced in the real world, and also with a little bit more of how to say freedom level, and not so how to say high degree of uncertainty if there is or damage if there is some issues and problem. Also, part of this laboratory is the virtual reality, augmented reality digital twin. In order to test some applications and some configuration, we have developed also a virtual reality digital twin in which we can interact with all the IoT equipment and gives us the opportunity to test different configurations. Okay, all this, part of this equipment and the virtual reality application is able to, we can show you because we have a stand here on the right side. And lastly, from the IoT part, I would like to highlight that we have defined, one of the results is we have defined the IoT network reference architecture for the Madrid city. Okay, it's an IoT architecture that is based on open standards, interoperable standards, and we define which communication technologies may be used, and also which is the desired data model or the defined data model that may be used in order to ensure interoperability, not only between different devices from different vendors, but also from different verticals or services. Okay. Okay. Following the description of the stable groups, we have the CG6E lab that is focused on mobile communication, 5G, and beyond communications. This is a lab that is formed by researchers from the Technical University of Madrid, from the Telecommunication School, from different groups, research groups in this school. Okay, it is formed from groups that cover different aspects, going from hardware, from communication hardware, antennas, design, and so on, to software that manage the networks, to applications. And this one of the main results, or the main results so far of this laboratory, is that they have, and correct me if I'm wrong, they have just implemented the first standalone 5G network in the millimeter bandwidth frequency. Okay, that is in the range from 25 and 27 gigahertz. And if I'm not wrong, is the first type of network that is implemented in Spain. Okay, and what is doing this laboratory, this 6G laboratory, with this network and this kind of research, is also looking for use cases. So what can 5G and beyond communications use for? So one of the use cases is focus on vehicle mobility in the millimeter waves frequency. That is to help the movement of the management of connected and autonomous vehicles using this kind of communications. Another use case is the remote production of digital content. That is content, multimedia content that requires high bandwidth, low latency, this kind of properties of 5G communications. Another use case, also very related with the previous talk, is the mobility base on drones. Okay, also as connected vehicles also requires in this case very or ultra low latency communications. And another use case is also more related with the transmission of multimedia content, real-time multimedia content. Okay. And the third and final core group of this Madrid Intelligent Lab project is focused on cybersecurity. This group is a collaborative work between the Madrid Cybersecurity Center and two different groups from UPM. The focus is to cover all the threats in all the IoT and telecommunications layers in a smart city, and following a theoretical but also an experimental approach. The two different groups from UPM, from the Technical University, are focused on two different aspects. The IoT group is more focused on the cybersecurity on system level, on this device level, working on cryptography and security verification systems, while the 5G group is more focused on communications. Okay. But they work very tightly together, and some of the results they have achieved is that they have follow a very detailed cyber threat of the IoT reference architecture. Also, they have defined a checklist, a cybersecurity checklist, in order to not to forget, not to ensure that every aspect of the cybersecurity threats are covered. Okay, and one example of this checklist we can see here is a checklist for the technical requirements of an IoT device. So these are all the aspects that has to be covered to ensure that an IoT device is secure. Okay, so there are aspects from the communication part, from the hardware part, from the firmware or software part, so different aspects. Okay, if you have more or want more information, there are people here from both groups, from the 5G groups and also from the cybersecurity group, so they can give you more information. Okay. And lastly, just very quickly, I want to explain that we have this new data or an artificial intelligence group that I just want to say that is going to be very aligned with the artificial intelligence strategy of the Madrid City Council. Okay, so very quickly, because this is something that also will explain in other talks, how we define or how we plan to make the first implementation within Madrid City is based on what we call smart urban spaces, okay? And we have already been working and starting the work in 3 of them. One is located in Casa de Campo, that is one of the biggest parks, or the biggest park in Madrid. And there we have defined what we want to install, what are the services we want to involve, okay? But we haven't started the works because it's a very complex area that involves many municipal areas, and it's also a cultural heritage protected area, and the works requires more administrative procedures. Okay. The second smart urban space is located in Valdemin-Gómez. Also, my colleagues, I think in a couple of talks, will explain also more about it. But here, we have already started the implementation of some devices. In this case, the street lighting controllers, with the idea to optimize the energy consumption of these such of devices and interconnect them with other IoT devices to optimize all the procedures with these waste management plants. Okay. And finally, the third one is located in Madrid. It's part of the Mobilities EU project that is also will be explained more in depth this afternoon in the talks. And here our task, how to say, is to use IoT devices to complement and to enhance the capabilities of autonomous mobilities, autonomous vehicles. Okay. Okay, just very fast, very quickly. These are 5 of the challenges we have defined, specific challenges within the city of Madrid. Still working on where and how we are going to implement them, but the idea is to use the works from the 4 core groups to implement this challenge, to face this challenge. Okay. And just wanted to help the different companies, institutions that collaborate with the project. And finally, I just wanted also to invite other institutions, companies, different stakeholders to if they want to come for more information and to join this initiative, because this project has to be, as I said at the beginning, has to be done in a collaborative with among many, many actors. Okay? So thank you very much.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias, Guillermo. Es un proyecto muy importante para nosotros y ahora otro proyecto muy importante. Estamos muy agradecidos a la directora de Economía, María Jesús Romero, que viene a impartir esta charla sobre el Centro de Innovación en Economía Circular de Madrid. Vamos a tener 2 charlas alrededor de este tema. Muchísimas gracias, María Jesús.
Well, thank you very much. As you have seen, Madrid City Council is promoting a circular economy on multiple fronts, including environmental, social, and economic aspects. In the area of government, of economy, innovation, and finance, in the local city council, we are in charge of economic promotion, but also fostering innovative businesses and competitiveness, which are developed through several initiatives. For instance, we have a set of municipal spaces available for the development of companies. These spaces include incubators, but also industrial factories and innovation hubs in strategic sectors such as intelligence, artificial intelligence, food, or social circular economy. We are going to speak about the Center for Innovation in Circular Economy. Please, can you switch on the video?
How cities become more sustainable and resilient. Since 2022, Madrid leads the urban green transition with the Centre for Innovation in Circular Economy, co-funded by Urban Innovative Actions, an ecosystem of innovation and talent bringing together entrepreneurs, citizens, universities, technology centres, financing agents, and the Madrid City Council in a unique public-private partnership dedicated to shaping a sustainable and regenerative future for all. CEC Madrid functions as a network of industry giants and mentors, guiding startups in developing innovative circular businesses and assisting existing companies in transitioning from linear to circular models. A key focus is the creation of green jobs.
Okay, thank you very much. We move to the presentation, please. Okay, the Center for Innovation in Circular Economy opened its doors in March 2022, and it serves as a hub for innovative transition. No? It serves for circular economy initiatives, fostering innovation, attracting talent, promoting entrepreneurship, and creating new job opportunities and networks around the circular economy. It is managed by the Area of Government of Economy, Innovation and Finance of the Madrid City Council, in collaboration with top-level institutions such as universities, foundations, and strategic companies. And this is a successful example of public-private partnership in the green and digital transition. Okay, This, as you can see, it is a unique model of public-private collaboration because of the creation of an ecosystem around the circular economy, because of the interactions between all the participants in the ecosystems. We have established alliances with anchor companies, but also small and medium enterprises, citizens. There are a lot of participants all around the center, which provides the space and the programs to develop all these connections that may not otherwise happen. And this ecosystem is committed to fulfill the objectives of this center. Which are these objectives? To promote the circular economy in Madrid city productive fabric. We want to transform the businesses into more circular projects, okay? To create a knowledge hub around the circular economy through the experimentation. There are two spaces for experimentation, the Fab Lab and the urban-based Nature Solutions Laboratory, in which the companies and startups can experiment and test their prototypes and the business models around the circularity. Raise awareness about sustainable consumption and a circular economy. Okay, and how are these objectives are implemented? Through the programs we develop in the center. There are, as you can see, these are entrepreneurship and tailored programs specifically directed for a broad audience, citizens, but also business community, the general public and business community. Which are these programs? Well, as you can see, there are programs to support business. There are incubation programs to assist startups in relation to a circular economy. By offering these programs to a start, the center helps businesses set up in a circular way from the beginning. We have acceleration programs to assist companies that have already products on the market and they need to scale. And we have circularization programs that are designed for well-established businesses to move from linear product or service models to a more sustainable and circular ones. We have also all the services and resources at the center are available totally free for both the citizens and the business companies, independent of its size. Courses and support are tailor-made also for certain sectors based on feedback from businesses. Embracing a circular economy can help the companies find new business models, revenue streams, and opportunities to reduce their costs. There are also training and awareness raising programs, they include educational sessions, events, and talks accessible to both the business communities and the general public. The goal is to disseminate the principles of circular economy, the use of digital technology, and deepen understanding of its practical application in order to promote new opportunities for people and economy in the green and digital transition. We have also experimentation and citizen participation programs. These programs are developed in the Fab Lab and in the urban-based nature solutions laboratory. My colleague Thais is going to explain you more about this. In any case, the Fab Labs is dedicated to promoting the digital manufacturing, and the urban-based nature solutions laboratory helps to create and to support green infrastructure in Madrid. This lab specifically serves as a main support tool for making high-quality decisions to renaturalize the city of Madrid. It is also a platform for developing citizen participation projects and a catalyst for inclusive employment. Here I want to show you the main figures of the activity of the centers until October 2024. 73 startups have participated in the programs of incubation and acceleration developed in the SCEW, and 30 companies have participated in the circularization programs. The startups have obtained more than 10 million financing resources during these 2 years and a half, without any support of the City Council specifically. 236 jobs have been created by these startups. 28 patents have been registered, and we have attended 7,000 hours of trainings and employment sessions, and nearly 12,000 participants have been included in the programs that are being attended in SCEW Center. And this is just in 2 years and a half. So I wanted to show you also the main figures for the ecosystem. More than 60 companies are included in this ecosystem. 29 public and private universities, 4 research centers, 25 associations are collaborating with the center. More than 3,100 scholars have participated in the SCEW programs belonging to 11 educational centers. And I would like to tell you that also the SCEW has pioneered an innovation by the creation of a circular economy ecosystem based on the strength of effective public-private collaboration, particularly developed in several aspects. Innovative business development. As I have told you, there are specific business mentoring programs with the application of knowledge from universities and mentoring companies to generate new business models and to transform existing ones. It is we are innovative in creating a knowledge hub because we attract a lot of participants from the academia, the universities, small and medium enterprises to foster shared and collaborative knowledge and establishing alliances and networks for knowledge generation. We have created an innovation social ecosystem with the participation of the third sector associations that are involved in activities to employ people at risk. We have also an innovative dissemination of circular economy through the organization of events like fashion shows or researchers' night or hackathons, and an innovative governance. The CIEC management team have a diverse cultural backgrounds, enriching the approach and focus of different activities. As you have seen, the CIEC is a valuable resource for businesses, but also for citizens. And bringing so many different people and so many different companies at this center, we encourage the formation of different alliances and networks that might not otherwise possible, as I have told you before. And to finish, I encourage you to visit the center and to get involved in the CX ecosystem. And thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you, Maria Jesus, for an amazing presentation. We could see that the Center for Innovation in Circular Economy has a lot of innovation ideas to share with us, so we have a second technical talk about it. We have with us Thais Valero, Manager for Nature-Based Solutions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'm Thais Valero, and I'm going to talk to you about how CIEC work with management, inclusive management, and also with social technology in both labs, the Fab Lab and also the SBL Lab. Societies require a model of production and consumption that is more respectful of the environment while ensuring the well-being of individuals. Well-being is a subjective concept related not only to economic development, but also to the development of fair and inclusive societies. The inclusion of people with disabilities enhances well-being in societies, enriching them both socially, culturally, and economically. Fab Lab CIEC plays an essential role in promoting the circular economy through the inclusion and the use of social technology. This digital manufacturing lab is rethinking how advanced technology can align with circular practices that transform the way we design, produce, and consume, thus empowering global thinking and local action. Fab Labs, or digital manufacturing labs, are equipped with tools such as 3D printers, laser cutters, or CNC milling machines, which allow for the creation of prototypes and customized products. These spaces not only promote education and open innovation, but also democratize access to technology that may have previously been inaccessible for many due to their high cost and complexity. In Fab Labs, the integration of artificial intelligence, digitalization, automation, and the Internet of Things improves the efficiency of manufacturing processes from product design, the eco-design, and to final product production. The philosophy of Fab Labs goes beyond the simple use of technology. It focuses on the development and distribution of social technology, which is simple, low cost, and easy to apply. This open source and collaborative approach is essential to boost the circular economy as it encourages community participation, innovation, and entrepreneurship through creativity and collaboration. Among the projects carried out by Fab Lab CIEC, the hackathon was an event that it started in September 2023. We worked there in the design of sustainable products, waste reduction through upcycling, and innovation in sustainable materials. Another significant event was the collaboration with the CIEC Business Circularization program in January 2024, which included challenge co-creation sessions, highlighting the importance of collaboration among companies, governments, and citizens to boost the circular economy. The benefits of these initiatives are multiple: waste reduction, community empowerment, fostering innovation, and training in relevant areas. These achievements not only have a positive environmental impact, but also contribute to a more inclusive and equitable economy. In short, the SCEW Fab Lab is a model of how advanced technology and community engagement can be integrated into the circular economy framework to create sustainable and accessible solutions, and it focuses on education, collaboration, and technological innovation. We have also the SBN Lab, nature-based solution, known by the acronym SBN in Spanish. SBN are approaches, actions, or processes that use the principle of nature to solve problems related to territorial or urban management, such as adaptation to climate change, resource management, food security, or air quality. These circular economy and nature-based solutions are complementary approaches that promote more sustainable, resilient, and regenerative systems. Some of the points where they converge may be regenerative agriculture, a type of agriculture that is designed for less dependence on inputs, organic waste management through composting and bioeconomy, and the integration of green infrastructures into urban design with green roofs, drainage systems, or gardens that promote more circular life cycle in urban management. Technological advancement and proper green planning in cities must go hand in hand. There is still much to be done in terms of urban environmental sustainability. For example, the optimization of irrigation on rainwater systems, the promotion of biodiversity, or the use of nature-based solutions in terms of reducing the heat island, absorbing carbon dioxide, and improving air quality. The Nature-Based Solution Laboratory, SBN Lab Inclusion, is an infrastructure and an ecosystem of actors who research, build, learn, and design around nature-based solutions. This laboratory functions as a support tool for high-quality decisions, making to renaturalize the city of Madrid. It also acts as a platform for the development of citizen participation projects and as a tool of triggering the inclusive employment. And finally, as an inspiration to propose new business models and search for funding for the implementation of nature-based solutions. The infrastructure presents test models around different developments. Bioclimatic construction, we have test tables where we can test different commercial green roof solutions in relation to energy savings, temperature gradient, from the outside to the inside of a building, that their installation may entail, the water consumption involved, its impact on biodiversity, and its capacity to retain water and prevent runoff in the event of torrential rain, among other factors. We also have a biosolar pergola where we can measure the impact of integrating green roofs together with photovoltaic panels and their influence in terms of improving their efficiency. Another development is the reevaluation of organic waste. The new Spanish law on waste and contained soils require municipalities to separate organic waste. Currently, the lack of development in this regard is creating great difficulties for compliance in many municipalities, and there are cases for which community and local composting can be a solution. And finally, I want to highlight the development of models oriented to the production of hyper-local food, the production in terraces with substrates linked to the recovery of soils and the reevaluation of waste, and the production in vertical hydroponics, a pilot project hoping to be used as a proposed model for future aim as responding to the production of zero-kilometer food. All these ecosystems will be equipped with automatic monitoring devices that allow the measuring of the desired KPIs. The objective is to offer a proposal on how to equip the SBN laboratory testing system with a telemetry system. that allows the measurement and monitoring of different environmental variables. The specific variables that could be measured through the telemetry systems are environmental comfort values, air quality values, acoustic comfort values, and values that allow automatization. Here are the top highlighted milestones: the generation of multidisciplinary experimentation spaces, and also the citizen participation programs. Before continuing, it is important to highlight that this is an inclusive laboratory where we can bring all this innovation closer to the public, especially to the most vulnerable groups, so that the circular economy can be transformed into green employment opportunities for a fairer ecological transition. Societies require new ways of thinking to address emerging environmental challenges and to ensure the well-being of all their citizens. The development of inclusive innovation initiatives in the circular economy that utilize technology as a tool of accessibility can be key to the success of a fairer digital and green transition. Thank you very much.
Hi, the next block will be regarding the Valdemín Gómez Technological Park, and which is implementing the Industry 5.0 concept. The first one will be hosted by José Luis Cifuentes, Innovation Manager in Valdemín Gómez Technological Park.
Good morning, everyone. Apologies for this delay here, but the picture was important too, okay? Instagram is important these days, guys, okay? I know some people around here in these aisles and passages, they are so interested in what we are going to tell now. I think I have to use this, sorry. Okay, so thank you first for you to be here with me, with us, and listening to the most interesting things you're going to listen, hear, and view in this 3-day Congress here. So please stay put, don't go away, stay still. So, first of all, if this works, let me check. Hello? Yeah. There you go, here it is. I have to give you some hints about our waste management system. So, which apparently, yes, here we have. So, Madrid has a comprehensive system that involves 5 fractions that we collect daily in a 24/7-day scheme, and using a fleet of trucks that use natural gas and moving this waste to a huge technological park, which I form part of in the staff. And we are so proud to announce you that we are the first and the very first and biggest producer of energy, renewable energy of the center of Spain, and of biofuels in whole Spain, coming out from waste. So to do this magical thing, we have a complex of 8 industrial facilities, 8 industrial plants, in which we transform the waste in the 5 fractions we receive, and that we enforce the citizens to separate at their source, in these 3 magical products. First, we sort that in sort materials. So we devolve those materials to the secondary raw material market, to the recyclers. And we are doing that in 3 sorting facilities. Then we transform the organic material into a biocombustible, transforming using anaerobic digestion this organic material into a biogas that we upgrade into biomethane to be injected in the general gas grid system of Spain. Apart from that, we transform the refuel, the rejections of the sorting processes using waste-to-energy facilities into energy. And unavoidable, the landfill, once the rejections of every single process are done, and those that don't have energy, we send them to the landfills. And in the landfills, it's not everything is not lost. So in the landfills, we get this advantage of producing the biogas also, and we get advantage of this energy the biogas has in these landfills, producing electricity and energy. So the results, as you can see here, we recover 70,000 tons of materials that we devoted to the secondary raw material markets. We produce a huge quantity of electricity that we use in autoconsumption in the proper complex, and we also export energy to the grid. And we also produce that quantity, this 139,000 megawatts per hour of thermal megawatts per hour per year of biocombustibles, biofuels, green gas, the carbonized fuel. With all this, but all this magic cannot be done without money. And for that, we invest, and the cost of this management, of this treatment, is between 80 to 100 million euros per year. So, as Apple said one day in one of the campaigns they had for one of the computers they sell, in one marketing campaign, you have to be crazy enough to change the world. So we are crazy enough to change the world. That's what we are, Valdemin Gomez. Okay, now I want to ask you for an applause, right? This is the moment of we were cheering, right, guys? Okay. So now, all this magic also cannot be done without innovation. All our ideas are put together, and for that, I'm not going to be spoiling this part, because we have an interesting next presentation that I assume you're going to be here with us. I'll be here, okay? So just to see me, I mean, you have to be here to see me at least, right? Okay, so I'm kidding. Just for the record, okay? So, what we have here, we have a lot of ideas that we are transforming to reality. And those ideas goes from digitalization of the systems we are using artificial intelligence, predictive models, big data. Also, in the industrial part, we're participating in an amazing bunch of projects, European projects, to use this concept of biorefinery and to use this chemical and biological recycling to transform the waste in what we call building blocks for the industry. That industry we are aiming at are industries like cosmetics, like building sector of working civil works and civil buildings. And also, this innovation runs through collaborations with the European Space Agency to track and monitor the fugitive emissions of the landfill, in which we run, this is the third presentation we had today, so you have to stick with us, okay? Because in the third presentation, you're gonna meet our Explorer, right? Which is a robot that will be equipped with a lot of sensors to monitor in a 24/7 scheme the landfills. So we can build a digital model of the landfill, and we can predict on that digital model the behavior of the landfill. But I don't want to stay here more time than necessary, because my colleagues that come just after me, they have much more interesting things than me to tell you, okay? And for that, I just summarize here what is going to be the future. There you can see this digital platform that we are going to explain today, which is being developed in the new installation we are putting in operation right now, this early week. And you also have information about all these projects I have been mentioning, okay? So, now comes the interesting part. So, please, don't go away and stick here with me and with my colleagues. May I present my colleague from FCC, Gabriel, which is the manager of the facility in which we are developing this technological platform. So he is going to present you He's going to present that amazing installation we have, and after him is going to come my other colleague, Jose, which is the technological partner which is developing that tool, which is what is going to get us to merge us with the concept of the Industry 5.0. So please give an applause to my colleagues. Gabriel, please.
Good morning, everyone. As José Luis has said before, I'm Gabriel Morales from FCC. I'm the manager of the Los Cantiles composting plant. I'm going to make you a very, very short presentation of the facility. First of all, I'd like to give you some basic data of the plant. The nominal capacity of the facility, you can see it there, is it's supposed to treat around 80,000 tons per year of digestate generated in an anaerobic digestion process. Also, it will treat around 30,000 tons of green waste as for a structure of the material. The production target of the facility is around 37,000 tons of compost per year. And you can see there some dates. The contract was signed in August 2021. The construction started in mid-June 2022, and we are just finished the construction right now. The facility is supposed to start operation in a few weeks, and the invest it's about 31 million euros. Okay, this contract is a mixed contract. It includes both construction and operation. The main objectives of the contract are the recycling of the organic waste to produce a high quality compost to be used in agriculture. That's the objective. Another objective is avoiding the generation or the emission of greenhouse gases and bad odors. The plant is quite near of the city, so it's very easy. The neighbors complain about the odors. Another target is the reduction of the waste or of the organic matter sending to landfill. And one of the most important objectives is the energy efficiency. There are a photovoltaic solar plant of almost 1 megawatt, and there are an office building with a passive house certification. It's a German certification that ensure the energy consumption of the building is very really low. All the construction project it's been parameterized in BIM. Regarding innovation, there are like a quality control area with a laboratory. The objective is to check the quality of all the fractions we receive in the facility and all of the rejects we get there. And there are an R&D area, and there are an annual endowment of 125,000 euros per year for R&D projects. all the process is completely sensorized. There are sensors everywhere, and all the information of those sensors and from other sources, we send it to information platform in order to check or to monitoring the performance of the facility. We can see the mass balance, water balance, air balance, and so on. And the target with all this is in the future, when we have a lot of data, or enough data, is to make decisions using predictive models, just to anticipate of the behavior of the waste we received. This information platform, we call it Cantiles Waste Information Hub, and that's exactly what Jose Morales is going to present right now, and he's going to give you all the technical aspects of this platform. And that's all from me. I'll pass you over to Jose Morales. Thank you very much.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you, Jose Luis. I'll try to fit on the time, just 1 minute ahead, so I'll be quite quickly. Just to mention about the digital solution that we have implemented into this project with these 4 main goals, okay? First one, real-time process information data, collection of information from different data sources, dashboard available to enrich information and automatically update those information to make decisions, and then integrate this 3D BIM model in order to visualize all the sensors and the equipment that are distributed and deployed into the plant. Just to mention the overall architecture of the platform, we have here in the left side the information coming from the plant, okay? In the center, we have the analytic structure, the databases, and all the analyzed data that we are performing inside the platform. And then in the right part, we have the access from the users, okay? When users access to visualize all the information, all the data exploit, and how they are going to make decisions accordingly to the information coming from the data platform. Here are some dashboards, some examples in order to visualize some information that we are already implementing in the platform, okay? Here we have, well, information from different processes, different materials that are being processed in the plant. This balance chart of mass, where we can see how all the material that are being processed in the plant are distributed accordingly to different processes. And here the 3D BIM model already implemented and integrated into the platform, where we can see specifically where are the sensors ubicated, what kind of information do they have, and how we can make decisions with them. Here more dashboard representing how this BIM model, data model, is being used, and how this contributes to the strategic objective of Los Cantiles in this case. One objective, this city intelligence accordingly to the data management of the information and decision-making system based on data. The focus for manage of this evidence and data, and last one, plan and management future action thanks to this information. And well, thank you for your time. Thank you for your interest. Thank you.
Huge project. Thank you all. We will continue, I guess, with the floor goes back to Jose Luis for presenting us the innovation project of the park. Jose Luis, the floor is yours.
Apologies. This is the way of you know, the real time situations that we are presenting here. Okay, so apologies also for the delay in being on the stage. I thank you again for being so loyal and stay put with me, okay, today again. And this part, which is, I was really expecting this part because my colleague Carlos, which is there, and me, we are going to tell you all the innovation projects, the innovation strategy, the innovation view we have for the technology park. That comes on not only from digitalization of what the systems we have, the using of all the tools, running this RPA's process, robotizing everything we can. And Carlos is going to introduce you right now this part, this is strategic view. Then I'm going to give you details of certain projects we're developing, in which one of my other colleagues, which is here around, which is Guillermo, has presented to you in some minutes ago, talking about the intelligent urban spaces, which Valdemín Gómez is going to be one of them. And what plans do we have for this urban intelligent space? Okay, so Carlos, please join me on the stage. I'm going to give you the floor, and he's going to present. Please, an applause for Carlos.
We have the dream team. Don't forget.
Please.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for staying here. I'm just give you some ideas of we are trying to design our new system that performs the traffic carry on wastes to our park to make it better and to take control of the process business. So nowadays our old system that it has around 20 years old, if I can remember, yeah, has a lot of flows, and we want to eliminate or to get better with the new systems. In that sense, we have designed 4 direction of approach model that is based in 4 principles. The first one is the no paper. We don't want to have to use paper to manage the traffic control to our facilities. We don't need more hard wires. We are thinking on a no wire solution. I will explain later. We don't want no more human interaction in all the business processes, and we want to implement a prediction model to be able to stay before things happen. Well, in the line of the no paper approach, we are designing an interface with our third companies that work with us, so they can schedule the transit that are coming to our facilities, so we know who is coming and who is carrying on. I'm talking about the waste here is carrying on. And more, this scheduling let us that third company to modify this planification in real time. Well, in the second approach, the no wires approach, we are developing a 5G factory network, a communication network, and we are moving all of our IT hardware to the cloud with the Amazon services. So in that case, we're able to operate through cloud to all our IT systems through that 5G communication network. And that let us that all the sensors that are deployed on our plants, we have 7 plants right now, can link to that network, so we can interact directly through the sensor of the plants. The third approach is the no humans. Right now we have a lot of problems trying to control the business processes, so there is a lot of human interaction, and we have to avoid it. We have to automate all that processes into a machine that can think for us and do the things better. And for us, we are playing with some prediction models because we have 20 years of information around the waste. So we're able to play with Newman models on our software. We have developed a little prototype that enables us to predict what type of waste come to our facilities in 2 years ahead. And that's I think that's the right direction, so we can resize the plans depending on what types of waste come to us in the future. And basically, that's the four direction of design of our system that we call ADA, that stands for it's we have changed the name several times. It's the Advanced Data Acquisition Platform. And now it's a platform because we want to integrate all sensors, not just IT, system for wasting that the trucks that carry on the waste. We are going forward to integrate all the technology of all our plants that conforms the Parque Tecnológico de Valdemín Gómez into one platform to be explored in the near future. And that's all for me. I see José Luis right there talking about. Okay, thank you. Your time, man.
Okay. Yes, thank you so much, Carlos. Thank you so much. Okay, how much time do I have left? Where is it? Oh, 8 minutes. Oh my goodness, that's an eternity. I have you trapped here for 8 minutes. Okay, yeah. So we have no presentations because we consider that it's better to tell you the things, okay? And the presentation we had, and the last minute I said I didn't like it. Let's not do it, okay? So that's why you don't see anything there. So you have to look at me, okay? So things, very important. This strategic view that Carlos has mentioned is our way of conducting the vision we have for the future for the technology park. So that is very important because surrounding that strategy, we are developing a bunch of projects that are related not only with digitalization, but also with the industry we want to install for the future, for the processes we are running in the Valdemín Gómez Technology Park. So for that purpose, as I told you, I'm going to just try to mention all the projects we are in. As I told you, the first one that I want to mention is this smart urban area that we are developing right now. And the first stage has been developing from different brands of street lighting. I don't know how to say that. Sorry for my lack of English in this part. So we are installing different street lights from different brands to check the performance of each of them. Doing that, we can monitor everything in the surrounding areas, and we can create a network in which we can attach different sensors. This is the next step in this smart urban area. For that reason, we are going to try to develop, and this is the stage where we are right now, 10 cases, special cases that run from measuring the humidity in the ground, measuring the air quality, measuring the stock of compost we are producing in Los Cantiles composting plant, measuring the parking lots we have. Are they busy? Aren't they? Okay. So all those cases are attached to this smart urban area. Okay. And I say not smart, super smart, but a little smart, right? It's not that smart, but it's starting to be, yeah, acceptable. Also, we have another interesting project running right now, which Carlos has mentioned a part of it, which is the digitalization of all the systems we have in Valdemingomec. And this comes not only with computerized visions to control the stock, the material stocks we have, but also to program RPAs, robotic process automatations, to all the processes we have, so we can get, I mean, and don't take this personal, right? Get rid of humans, okay? Because these RPAs, they don't go on a strike, they don't go on holiday, they don't get ill, right? They don't get to a hospital. So, I mean, it's very important for us because we run a business in a 24/7 scheme. Citizens don't stop producing waste, and we don't stop collecting waste, and we cannot stop treating it. So that is why it's so important for us to maintain this 24/7 scheme with non-stop systems. And for that, we are also developing a strategy of cybersecurity, and yes, that is hugging all this system, which is so important for us because information is key. And as I am now having, I have had a meeting, a 3-minute meeting with some of my loyal audience, which are there, about these computerized vision characterizations. And characterizations for us means what is the waste made of. This is so important for us because we can adapt the processes knowing what inputs we have in each of our processes. As I told you, we have 8 facilities that run continuously. And these facilities receive different types of inputs. And we need to know the composition of those inputs to adapt the processes. So this variability makes us, and my previous colleagues, I have to call them colleagues now, right? Because I was explaining, it's very graphic. Now we have an event, right? This is the timeline, and we have an event. And it takes us like a lot of time to make a decision and to tackle that event, right? So the thing what we want to do, sensorizing, digitizing, gathering information, tracking the information to us and transforming this information into knowledge is to try to shrink that gap. So we can close these 2 moments in time, okay? So the idea in the first stage is to clap these 2 points, right? But in the next step, which is going to be very close, very soon, we need to go this way. So we can predict, we can like foresee. I don't like that bird, but sorry, I don't have anything else in my mind right now. To foresee what is going to happen and to make whatever we have to make to avoid that event, okay? And you can say, okay, that's magic. Yeah, it's kind of magic, like the song of Queen. Remember, it's a kind of magic, right? Does anyone want to sing it? Yeah, I give you 1 minute if you want to sing the song. Any volunteers? Okay, I make you laugh. That's nice. Okay, so to do that, it's important the information, but it's important to have good information, quality information. For that, we need to take the information from the source, and for that, we need technology. With that technology that we are developing right now, we attract all this data, and we are building dashboards in one of these projects to visualize, to have this data in one view. So we can know, and Los Cantiles is one example. Sorry guys, because we are in a stage of development that we cannot show you what we have because it's secret for the moment, right? But we will, in the next Congress, if you're here, you're gonna see what we are capable of, right? Because that is the thing of Los Cantiles. That is the thing of this platform and this information hub. Okay, and that is the thing we want to do with this huge digitalization and all the projects we are running of. Okay, so I have 1 minute, 30 seconds. So I give you some time. If you have any questions, I'm here to answer them. If not, I will receive the applause gratefully, and I give the floor to the next presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, José Luis, for your amazing speech. Now we are... No, en la siguiente. We are... we've arrived in the last of the technical talks in the block of digital waste management. So now we have one solution, which is called WatchBot Explorer, a robot, and it will be hosted by Carlos, who has already talked and who is the Deputy Head of Innovation. Thank you, Carlos. So now we have WatchBot Explorer with Carlos and Precero as our partner.
Hi again. I'm here just to present a preso from Precero on Star Robotics. I just want to cover three topics: the problem, the tool, and the solution. The problem is a well-known problem in the facilities. That is the brakes that produce in our landfill. That it makes the methane get in contact with the atmosphere, and that is very harmful for the environment. So we thought that maybe in a robotic inspection it could be solved that problem. In that way, we have to use administration tool that is called the preliminary market consultation. That tool let us evaluate the maturity of the solution that it has running on the market. And we are discovering that this kind of solution have a 7 on the scale of TRL, that stands for Technology Readiness Level. And we thought that it could be a good idea to put this problem into the market, so to expect some reaction and some proposals. In that way comes the solution from Star Robotics and Precero, that is based on a WatchBot, that is a non-human integrated robot that has the mission to patrol all the surface of our landfill to discover methane breaks, and to inform the human team to get to that area to solve the problem. Together with that inspection, we are using that opportunity to gather all the data from the field to build a digital twin that let us know in the future, using a prediction and AI models, where the next break will produce and where. And that's all. I was let pass to our colleague Elizabeth. Thank you.
Hello, good morning. My name is Elizabeth González. I come from Precero. We are a waste management company, and we are known because we are very concerned about continuously improving our services, our activities, and we really think that automation and digitization are two interesting tools that would allow us to evolve our services towards a more sustainable company. Indeed, we think that there are some kind of tasks that, wow, I'm sorry because I thought that the presentation was in English. I sent the version in English, but okay, it's something to be solved. Well, there are some kind of tasks that maybe because they are very repetitive and they are with low added value, or maybe because they are high intensive in resources, or just because they imply that the work is involved with waste or with very bad ergonomy or risk environments, we really think that this kind of tasks should be automated. So when we heard about the challenge launched by the Valdemín Gómez Technology Park, we were more than thrilled, and we decided to begin to work with them. And the first thing that we did was to scout the market in order to see if there were any kind of technology that could help us to solve this challenge. And this is how we made the WatchBot robot. The WatchBot technology is a robot developed by a company called Star Robotics that is a partner of us in this project, together also with FSCC. And this technology has different... Sorry, I'm looking this... What happened? Sorry. This has, it has some advantages and some characteristics that make it very interesting to work in a site as a landfill. For example, it has a high autonomy. It can work up to 8 hours. What it is very interesting, we have to patrol a big surface like it is the case of a landfill. It can work indoors and also outdoors. And outdoors it can be working even with adverse weather conditions, like for example like rain, dust, or even wind. It is autonomous, what it was a requirement of the Valdemín Gómez Park, so this is also a check. But even being autonomous, you can also work with teleoperation with a platform that was also developed by Star Robotics that is called Auros. And another interesting characteristic is that the robot can put on board many kind of sensors, giving it a wide flexibility in surveillance and inspection activities without losing autonomy. But the most interesting part for us was the fact that it was not a technology under development, but it was a market technology, that it was already operational. It had some references in different kind of industries. And in these industries, the robot, what was doing was to... Sorry. Sí, no? What the robot was doing was, for example, inspection activities for intruder detection, thermal maps, detection of gas or liquid leaks, and so on. But moreover, the robot is equipped with generative artificial intelligence, what means that it can compare two images, analyze them, and make some kind of decisions in a similar way than a human would do. This is very interesting, and we thought that it was very suitable for the project that we wanted to, the solution that we wanted to design for the challenge of the city of Madrid. But we were concerned about something. It was the fact that the robot was used to work in very clean environments or soft environments, like for example industries in the automotive sector or the gas and oil sector. But landfills were very different. They are very rough environments with high slopes, with slidey terrains, with a lot of dust, and with some gases that we wanted to not only to identify but also to quantify. So we wanted to work with Star Robotics in order to adapt the robot to our case of use in a landfill. So Star Robotics did some modification. They shortened the mast of the robot. They changed the wheels by other ones with more traction in order not to slide and to climb slopes. And they also embarked some OGI cameras in order not only to identify methane and CO2 or CO, but also to quantify the amounts of gas that we had at the landfill. So with all of these changes, we went to one of our landfills to do some tests. We demonstrated the technology. Sorry, because I had a video in the other presentation that you cannot see here, but I'm sorry. And with that, we designed a solution together with Star Robotics and FCC. What consisted the solution in? It consisted on a fleet of 3 robots, 2 of them under operation, another one on backup, so that these 2 robots, in only 24 hours continuously working, could comb the whole surface of Las Dehesas landfill. The robots were going to be managed by the Auros system, and the normal way of proceeding would be that the robot would come out from its home station where it is charging, would arrive autonomously to the place, to the area of the landfill to patrol. And once there, it would go through the paths, these green paths marked in the slopes, scanning continuously in order to detect amounts of gases over a threshold that we have previously defined. In the case that the robot detects a high amount of any of these gases, it would approach the leak points, take some pictures, take some measurements, and send an alert to the landfill operator. The landfill operator with this information would make some decisions depending on the kind of incident. With this, we would have solved the main part of the challenge launched by the Valdemín-Gómez technology part. But there were also a demand from the city of Madrid, that it was that they wanted to have a real time system to predict the movement of the slopes in the landfill. And to do this, what we did is to include in the robot the option to twice a month or periodically, with using the sensors that were embarked on board the robot, doing 3D maps of the landfill, so that the robot could compare a map with the previous one and detect maybe possible unusual movements of the slopes. This is a very interesting tool in order to predict slidings and accidents in the landfill. So this is the solution that we presented to the City Council, to the City of Madrid. And we really think that the WatchBot is a great technology, very interesting for inspection activities, not only in landfills, but also in other kind of treatment plants. For example, the biomethane production plant that we are operating in Valdemín-Gómez, where we also did some tests and we did some thermal mappings of the installation with this kind of technology, with the previous version of the WatchBot. And that's all. If you have any question, don't hesitate to reach me. Thank you very much.
So thank you all. It's time for the robotic process automation project. The floor is for José Miguel González Aguilera, Deputy Director of the IT Municipal Company.
Álvaro. Hello. It's a pleasure to be here at the Smart City World Congress. Thank you all for being here today. With me is Álvaro García from Evident. He's the person who is going to present to you this project. This project of robotic process automation is framed as all of the other projects we are going to show you in the strategy, in the digital transformation strategy of the Madrid City Council. And I'll give the floor to Álvaro to show you the project.
Thank you very much, Jose Miguel. It is my pleasure to be here. I'm Álvaro García. I'm the CTO for FSI, as well as the Business Development Director for Artificial Intelligence at Evident. Today, I propose an exercise, which is to make a quick look at what's coming next in the field of automation. And to do so, I need to introduce a new concept, a new term, which is hyper-automation. With hyper-automation, we're no longer talking about a technology, but rather we are talking about an ecosystem that combines different technologies such as RPA, BPM, AI, and for sure, generative AI. And this kind of technology or this kind of ecosystem, what allow us is to increase the customer satisfaction. We can enable self-service operations. We can introduce generative AI capabilities so that they can be part of the core of the organization. And we do believe in this technology. We believe in it so much that we are applying it to our internal operations. Actually, a couple of years ago in Evident, we are a company with 57,000 employees worldwide. We have quite a lot of processes, and we have, this kind of intranets with a lot of documentation, a lot of procedures that we must follow. So what we did is to incorporate generative AI capabilities with an assistant that enables self-service operations. With this kind of assistant, what we can do is, for sure, we can ask for information about internal documents. Let's say, hey, I'm going to be a father, or I'm heading to the office. I need a parking spot reservation. Can you help me with that? And I can not only ask for information about documents, but I can also interact with RPA systems. I can interact with BPM. I can interact with third-party systems via APIs. And this is just an example of that. For sure, this is not only related to unstructured documents. We can ask for information that is well structured in databases, such as how many incidents happened in the city of Madrid last week. And this is just part of the vision. This is a vision where we are enabling self-service operations throughout generative AI systems, but we also have another perspective, which is to use generative AI to, let's say, automate the impossible. We are using it we are working in this very moment in this kind of use cases that we are showing now. For instance, the first one, it is to facilitate the writing of tenders. And in this kind of perspective, instead of a user interacting with an assistant, what we do is we have an RPA process that is orchestrating everything. Some of the fields can be automatically calculated by the robot, and some of the fields must be generated using a generative AI model. And what we can do is we have this robot with the input documentation, and then we are able to generate another document, which is the final tender that we are going to present. The second one can be, for instance, to analyze every single day the new publications of the official state gazette. And with these kind of robots, we can generate a summary, send it daily to the inbox of the user, and we have not only the new things that have been published in the official state gazette, but also a summary of what may impact the organization. The third one that we are presenting here is that now we are able to process information that until now was not possible. For instance, payroll information, we can process delivery notes. And you know that until now, when we have to process this unstructured information, if it had a predefined format, we can use OCRs, and they are quite good solution. But now, there were some kind of documents that we could not process, such as unstructured and variable format documents. Now what we do is we have this RPA process that is orchestrating everything, and then we combine it with a call to a natural vision, a computer vision system, and then where we extract all the information, all the raw data, and then we process that and we structure all the information that has been gathered by the computer vision using a generative AI model. And that comes back to the robot so that the process can continue. So that now we can automate more processes than before. And the last one is to be able to compare offers from suppliers. We are doing it in a manufacturing company where we were able to automate about 40% of all the procedures, all the documents that went into the procurement office. And I mean, with this kind of documents, or with this kind of technology, what we can do is to extract all the information about the different providers, structure it so that we can be able to compare it using an RPA. And no matter what we do, in these both perspectives, using generative AI systems to be able to interact and to enable self-service operations, as well as generative AI to be able to automate the impossible, that is in RPA, which is calling a generative AI model, it is critical that we are building everything using a future-ready and a strong foundation. And what this means is to take into perspective several visions. It is to make every single development part of a framework so that no matter if we are doing a POC, we can continue, we can evolve that system. We don't have to throw it away. We can use, we have to take into perspective the responsible AI. You know that it is pretty critical now with the introduction of the new norm, which is the AI Act. So we have to take the responsible AI into perspective. Also, the governance of models and the governance of data. We should take into consideration that systems should not only work the first day, but this should be sustainable to the future. And we must use data governance. We must introduce the data governance solutions so that we are gathering information about who is responsible of what. This is the metadata, this is data quality. If we identify lack of data quality, we can correct it. And lastly, we are now able to monitor these digital experiences. And this can be very useful for two scenarios. The first of all is that now we are able to monitor the experience of the users. So now we are able to modify the roadmap and to adapt to what the users or the citizens are requesting. And also, we have now the metrics to be able to calculate the return of investment of the different initiatives. And lastly, you know that with artificial intelligence, it's quite common to talk about MLOps. We should apply this kind of technologies also for LLMs, for generative AI. And we have a solution in Eviden that we call it Eviden LLM Metric Suite that is just made for that, so that we can monitor the performance of the generative AI models. So this is just a sneak peek of what's coming next, or what we are working on at this very moment, with these two perspectives to enable the self-service operations as well as to automate the impossible. And now, Jose Miguel, I think it is quite interesting to take a look at what we have done at the Madrid City Council. Thank you very much.
Okay, and now we're going to show you some of the projects that we have in use now in Madrid. Since 2 years ago, we started to implement this technology, and we have thousands of entries of different deputy divisions. For example, the deputy division for traffic fine management that use RPA to download and treat and upload BAREG annotation. BAREG is the information system for registry entries. Or the deputy division for digital administration that processes SIR entries, that is the interface for entries that comes from other public administrations in Spain. That's some of the examples that you can see here. I would like to show two main benefits that we saw in these 2 years. The first one is that RPA help us to eliminate gaps between the islands that we technologists create by the use of technology. Whenever information technologies are used, we create boundary zones that can become a significant problem that can for the users, because they can operate at different speed or with different technologies. With RPA, we help to bridge these gaps to the users. And another things that we can see is that some of the complex steps in a process can be done by RPA and free employees from steps that blocks sometimes the processes. So the job is more productive. In the end, some of the metrics that we had collected in the last year. I think that the one thing that we have seen in this project that the employees are happy. In general, these are happy employees from Madrid when we go there to implement RPA. And our metrics shows that we saved more than 90,000 work hours until now, in 1 year. And we saw that there are savings for more than 4.5 million euros annually. That I think is a return of investment. That's all. Thank you very much. Now, our next project. I'm joined with José Antonio Carrión Jiménez, Project and Application Service Manager at MINSAI. We're going to share with you the e-government framework of the City Council, which is a key component of our services at our e-services portal. As the previous project, this is framed in within the digital transformation strategy of the Madrid City Council. I want to show you, first of all, the transformation that we have seen in the last years has shown some of the key indicators that you can see here. The e-registry has increased by 390% since 2019, and it reached usage level of around 80%. All entries in the Madrid City Council. We almost have all of the notifications are electronic, and the last year we reached 4.5 million, and this year we hope we are at 4 million, and we expect that at the end of the year we reach 6 million more than 6 million of electronic notifications. And as you can see, the visits to the portal are very high, 22 million. And the citizen personals portal, where they see their the citizens see personalized information and can do some their services with the Madrid City Council, recorded over 2.3 million accesses, and with a high satisfaction score. And I'm going to hand over to José Antonio, which show you the. Well, sorry, before that, I'm going to show you the platform at high level. We have a platform for portal technology, which is now from OpenText. And internally, the platform has a lot of components, all the components necessary to support the services of the citizen services. These internal components are developed by using a framework based on Angular and Java, allowing modular and scalable development environment. We complement this with AI, RPA, and GAS service and another elements. So now I'll hand over to José Antonio.
Buenos días. Bueno, pues como se ha estado comentando aquí por parte de José Miguel, toda esta infraestructura que está montada dentro del ámbito de informática del Ayuntamiento de Madrid está basada en múltiples plataformas inicialmente, y lo que se ha conseguido y lo que se ha realizado en los últimos años ha sido uniformizar, el buscar un framework común, un contexto en el que todas las aplicaciones de alguna forma funcionasen sobre los mismos intereses. Es una necesidad en toda organización de alto nivel el mantener esa uniformidad. Hay que tener en cuenta que toda esta infraestructura o plataforma tecnológica se mantiene por una gran cantidad de entidades, de empresas, de organismos, del propio organismo, y hay que facilitar de alguna forma la transición y sobre todo la uniformidad. En ese sentido, el framework lo que constituye es un marco de trabajo unificado en el que se pretende de alguna forma buscar lo que es la mayor productividad, eficiencia y sobre todo también que los equipos de trabajo pues de alguna forma tengan sus facilidades de uso. El objetivo fundamental, como decimos, es eliminar procesos repetitivos en distintos ámbitos del sistema y sobre todo aportar valor sucesivo, a la vez de ser más ágil, sobre todo por la orientación que tiene que tener el Ayuntamiento de Madrid de dar esa prestación lo más inmediata posible hacia el ciudadano. En este sentido, este marco de trabajo apuesta por aspectos como es la uniformidad en el desarrollo y la reutilización de módulos, de componentes que permitan precisamente esa agilidad. Para facilitar la construcción de las aplicaciones, lo que se pretende también es no solamente para el personal que ya trabaja en el propio organismo, sino para todos los personal incorporado de otras organizaciones, otros proveedores, es tener esa línea de trabajo muy definida para que la curva de aprendizaje de entrada sea más corta. Aparte de lo que es el propio concepto tecnológico o técnico del framework, lo que hay que destacar es que se extiende mucho más allá, dando una especie de pautas, facilidades y unas herramientas para permitir esa difusión del conocimiento. En ese sentido, existe un repositorio documental basado en Confluence, en el que figuran de alguna forma pues, las líneas base de funcionamiento. En ese repositorio documental hay guías base para poder trabajar sobre ellos, en la que se describe, por ejemplo, instalación de entornos, arquitectura, primeros pasos a dar, la incorporación de mecanismos de identificación y autenticación que veremos a continuación, y catálogos o inventarios de componentes tanto de la parte back como front, ¿vale? Además de guías de buenas prácticas. Además, como paso previo a iniciar la construcción o los trabajos de desarrollo, es necesario asegurar el acceso a la infraestructura, dando acceso tanto a la infraestructura de desarrollo como a la de integración continua. ¿Vale? Hay repositorios de librerías, está el código en Artifactory, automatización de despliegues en Jenkins y, en definitiva, toda una configuración de un entorno de desarrollo que es lo que ha de ser reconocido en primera instancia. El proveer un patrón de arquitectura de autenticación es, además, una de las premisas con las que se partió inicialmente en el desarrollo de este framework, y es conseguir que todas las aplicaciones, de alguna forma, los mecanismos de autenticación y identificación pues fuesen uniformes. Ha sido una tarea compleja al buscar esa uniformidad, dado que cada aplicación pues de alguna forma pues tenía su lógica de gestión de roles y demás, pero bueno, se ha llegado efectivamente a ese mecanismo de autenticación. Esa autenticación está gestionada de forma centralizada y se evitan de alguna forma que cada aplicación de alguna forma implemente un mecanismo nuevo, por lo cual está de alguna forma resuelto. Se provee además de una nomenclatura y de una estructura uniforme de los aplicativos, de tal forma que están identificados o nominados atendiendo pues a su proyecto, al tipo de desarrollo que es, y además si corresponde a un dominio interno o externo. Existen además lo que es facilidad también para los desarrollos, arquetipos con los cuales se pueden construir pues proyectos o esqueletos de proyectos tipo, lo cual facilita bastante la función a los desarrolladores. Además, hay documentación de la arquitectura de alto nivel y por lo tanto es fácil acceder. Aparte de eso, existen proyectos tipo que son tutoriales, de tal forma que sirven para experimentar o para que las personas que se incorporan de nuevo puedan ver cómo son los frontales, cómo son los servicios REST o las APIs que se ponen a disposición de cada uno de las aplicaciones. Y una parte fundamental, sobre todo, también es la reutilización. Esa catalogación de componentes ya prefabricados, de alguna forma lo que garantiza es que todas las aplicaciones utilicen los mismos códigos. Se evita también la redundancia de código. Aparte, también se pretende que las APIs que se manejan sean retrocompatibles. Esto permite que una evolución técnica del producto no implique el adaptar otras múltiples aplicaciones a su uso. En el caso de las piezas que componen este framework, tenemos por un lado los frontales que están construidos en base Angular. Hay un storybook en el que están reflejados toda esa catalogación de componentes, en el que están las distintas versiones, las configuraciones de los entornos, los interceptores HTTP para errores, incluso los servicios de comunicación con el backend. En la parte back o Java se trabaja con servicios REST, que de alguna forma el backend está implementado en Java y utiliza servicios REST para comunicar con esos frontales. El servidor de autenticación WSO2 es el que provee los mecanismos, como hemos contado antes, el Identity Server, que se utiliza como un mecanismo de autenticación único centralizado, ¿vale? Cada dominio, de alguna forma, está diferenciado, pero lo que permite que, una vez generado o proporcionado un token por parte de esta capa, las aplicaciones se desentienden. Incluso un usuario que esté interactuando dentro del mismo dominio no tiene que volver otra vez a logarse, ¿vale? Dentro de esos componentes Java que forman el backend, pues tenemos componentes que realizan la validación de datos, invocación a otros servicios, métodos de acceso a los dispositivos, a los repositorios S3 de documentación, conversiones de documentos doc a PDFs y, de alguna forma, la realización de test unitarios y de integración. La definición de los dominios, pues de alguna forma está distinguida, sobre todo diferenciando la parte que corresponde a ciudadanos y la parte que corresponde al personal interno. Además, en esos dominios hay dominios específicos para la publicación de procesos batch. Como punto de partida, se parte de una arquitectura ligera en la que las distintas capas que se estructuran, como hemos comentado, está la primera capa de navegadores, está la parte de frontales que hemos comentado rápidamente, basada en Angular, está el componente de autenticación, ahí en primer lugar, y luego en la parte inferior nos encontramos ya con la parte de backend, que está soportada por servidores Wildfly, más toda una serie de herramientas también orientadas a la seguridad, configuración, auditoría o acceso a los servicios. A nivel de tecnología, bueno, aunque no es, creo, preciso entrar a nivel del detalle de las versiones, lo que tenemos es esa capa frontal, en primer lugar, con Angular y servidor Apache. Tenemos la parte de backend con J2EE y base de datos Postgre, en la base de la capa de persistencia, y la infraestructura por debajo que aparece ahí, del F5 más Identity Server, Maven y otros productos como puede ser ArcGIS Online. ¿Vale? Pues hasta aquí la presentación. Muchas gracias.
Just 1 minute. Thank you, José Antonio. To close this project, I would like to say that we are not standing still, and we are working now in a new platform, an intelligent process management project that we think will replace this current platform and will give us a more cohesive view of the e-services. Thank you very much. Now we are going to show you another project. This is an important service of the Madrid City Council. With me is Jesús Antonio Álvarez Fernández from Entity Data, and we're going to show you Línea Madrid. Línea Madrid, I'll be speaking on behalf of the Línea Madrid City Service Managers who could not attend to this conference. Línea Madrid is the brand that offers citizen services within the Madrid City Council. It is a well-established project aimed at bringing the City Council closer to its citizens by fostering an easy, efficient and close relationship, as well as providing comprehensive omni-channel support. Línea Madrid serves as the link between administrative bodies and the citizens, and they have a deep understanding of the processes and procedures necessary for service delivery. they have to handle a high volume of requests across an extensive service catalog, which includes more than 500 different types of services requests. Línea Madrid is a multi-channel service, and it has 27 citizen service offices located across the 21 municipal districts, and they have 47 telephone service with more than 3.8 million of calls a year. And they give the service through the City Council web portal and social media. They had more than 380,000 chat conversations in the last years. And this service is a constant effort where they try to align citizen needs with the services they provide, and they had an historically high satisfaction rate, as shown in the graphs presented for the main channels. Now I would like to hand over to Jesús Antonio Álvarez.
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for your attention. If there is any inconvenience, I will be speaking in Spanish, but you can follow the presentation in English. Bueno, como José Miguel comentaba, el servicio de Línea Madrid es un servicio de referencia en atención multicanal a los ciudadanos, ¿no? Y probablemente, como siempre, la mejor forma de verlo sería a través de algún ejemplo, ¿no? De algún caso de uso. Podemos ver varios casos específicos dirigidos a colectivos, pero bueno, por ejemplo, podemos ver un caso bastante frecuente que representamos en Almudena. Almudena es una chica, una mujer joven que viene a vivir a Madrid, a trabajar, viene desde fuera y necesita registrarse en el padrón, en la base de datos de ciudadanos, y es un trámite que necesariamente lo quiere hacer, se tiene que hacer de forma presencial, pero hasta llegar a ese trámite presencial, Almudena es una persona digital y le gusta relacionarse de forma digital con la administración, ¿no? Entonces, bueno, lo primero, para poder acceder al registro en el padrón, Almudena llama al 010, el teléfono de contacto del ayuntamiento, y aquí puede ser atendido o bien por una persona o bien puede ser atendido en función de sus preferencias por un servicio automático. Un servicio automático de reconocimiento de voz que es capaz de llevar de principio a fin la gestión de esta cita. Por supuesto, a Almudena se le va a dar una atención personalizada, se le va a dar una cita en su oficina de referencia y se le va a informar de toda la documentación que debe aportar. Y además, previo a que Almudena acuda a la oficina, va a recibir el día antes un recordatorio vía SMS, vía correo electrónico, donde se le va a recordar la fecha, la hora, la oficina de referencia y toda la documentación que tiene que llevar. Finalmente, puesto que es un trámite que necesariamente se tiene que hacer de forma presencial, pues Almudena será atendida en la oficina, será registrada en el padrón y además se le proveerá aquellos certificados que necesite para la gestión que tenga que realizar. Normalmente un certificado de empadronamiento, personal, unifamiliar, en función de sus necesidades. Al final veis, es un ejemplo, pero un ejemplo que integra los diferentes tipos de canales, todos los diferentes tipos de canales a través de los cuales Almudena va interactuando para llevar a cabo una gestión. En este caso requeriría de un trámite presencial, pero perfectamente podría ser un trámite que enteramente se realizará por procedimientos telemáticos. La mejor forma de asegurar que esta multicanalidad da un servicio continuista es a través de la plataforma tecnológica. Es la plataforma tecnológica, junto con los procesos y junto con los protocolos, los que garantizan una atención única para los trámites y una atención personalizada. La plataforma tecnológica de Línea Madrid, al final pivota todo en torno a un CRM. CRM en este caso es la solución de Microsoft Dynamics, en torno a la cual pivota toda la gestión, todos los servicios, todas las atenciones que se prestan a todos los ciudadanos del Ayuntamiento de Madrid que atienden a Línea Madrid, queda registrada en CRM. CRM, Dynamics en este caso, que está integrado en los diferentes canales con la solución de Contact Center. En este caso tenemos como solución de plataforma de Contact Center en la nube Odigo, pero también está integrada con el gestor de cola que ordena las atenciones en las 23, 27 oficinas del Ayuntamiento de Madrid, donde se presta atención presencial, y también está integrado con las herramientas de la oficina virtual y con, en este caso, las herramientas frontales a través de las cuales se gestiona toda la atención telemática. En Línea Madrid se atiende no solamente la parte del web chat de la página web del Ayuntamiento de Madrid, sino que también se gestiona en las redes sociales. En este caso, Facebook y la antigua Twitter, ahora X. La gestión de estos contactos se hace a través de un producto propio de Entity Data, en este caso es EVA, que es una herramienta de gestión conversacional, que es la que integra las interacciones con los ciudadanos a través de estos canales automáticos, telemáticos, y es capaz de automatizar gran parte de las gestiones. Por supuesto, aquellas gestiones que requieren de una atención personalizada por parte de un gestor son transferidas al gestor y son atendidas siempre bajo el mismo marco, siempre bajo los mismos protocolos, siempre bajo el mismo modelo de atención. Como ya os decía, en el centro tenemos Dynamics que está integrado con todos los aplicativos de gestión propios del ayuntamiento, y al fondo de todo, en este servicio sí hay algo que tenemos, son datos. Entonces, toda la parte de explotación, toda la parte de dirección, de control del servicio se lleva a través de diferentes tipos de cuadro de mando. Cuadro de mando bajo una plataforma de Power BI que se integra con todas las herramientas, fundamentalmente con CRM, donde se recogen toda la información de las gestiones, pero también con las frontales, también con la solución de Contact Center, también con el producto que gestiona la parte conversacional y con las herramientas de gestión de colas propias de las oficinas del ayuntamiento. Sin entrar mucho más en detalle, os comentaba que tenemos Odigo. Bueno, quizás y hay algo que destacar de toda la plataforma tecnológica es que es 100% cloud, con lo cual esto no hace falta que lo explique mucho, ya sabéis que es un modelo, una arquitectura robusta, es escalable, se adapta tanto para los servicios ya existentes como para futuros nuevos servicios, tanto personalizados como automatizados. Como solución de Contact Center en la nube tenemos Odigo, que es una herramienta por lo mismo escalable, es ágil, permite todas las funcionalidades de atención, de ofrecimiento de callback, SMS, reconocimiento de lenguaje de lenguaje natural en tiempo real. Os comentaba EVA como herramienta de conversacional que es capaz de integrar todos los servicios automatizados en los canales ya existentes, tanto la parte de web chat como la atención de redes sociales, también para nuevos canales emergentes, por ejemplo, la atención de información o trámites a través de WhatsApp. CRM, que es la herramienta en torno a la cual pivota toda la gestión del servicio y en la que quedan registradas todas las atenciones y todos los servicios prestados e integrado con todos los aplicativos del ayuntamiento para que permita garantizar una trazabilidad completa de todas las atenciones, y como os comentaba, pues Power BI para toda la capa analítica del servicio y para la toma de decisiones tanto basadas en histórico como en tiempo real. Os dejo con José Miguel.
Okay, so now I'm going to finish this speech about Línea Madrid, showing the ITC department. I'm from the ITC department of the Madrid City Council, and we are configuring our services as a platform provider. A platform provider where our services are for the business units of the Madrid City Council. This involves a close collaboration between the technology teams, our teams, and the services to ensure that the solutions are tailored to meet the evolving demands of the citizens. Depending on the business maturity level, business unit's maturity level, its degree of autonomy and specific project requirements, IAM adapts its involvement and support accordingly. Some units require a comprehensive guidance and technical assistance, while others operate, like Línea Madrid, operates independently, with IAM providing primarily infrastructure and platform support. In the case of Línea Madrid, we provide platforms for the portal, the government site, personal citizen portal, Madrid Mobile, and the application services for each of the services they provide to the citizen. In the end, we have a lot of platforms for the use of the different units of Madrid City Council. Some of them, as we saw, are used by Línea Madrid. We provide platforms for data analytics, Maya, Madrid Artificial Intelligence System, RPA, as we saw before. And in these days, we saw some of them, like social services, first time in the morning. And these are just some of the services we had, and we guarantee scalability, reliability, and security of this infrastructure. Thank you very much. Yep. This is my last one. Now we're going to show you in the company of Accenture the last one project that I present, data as the city's energy. I'm joined by Javier Verdonces from Accenture, Managing Director and responsible for architecture in the public sector. We will talk about the project of data as the energy of the city. As the previous project is incarnated, it's framed in the digital transformation strategy of the Madrid City Council. Now I hand you over, Javier. The floor is yours.
Thank you so much, José Miguel. Thank you so much. Well, we are going to talk about data a little bit, which I think that it's very exciting, the approach of Madrid to the smart cities, which is based on data. As you may see, we were talking about data as the energy of the city. If we think about how data is vital for all the processes in the world right now, think just about maybe banking companies, what they do. They don't work with money, they really work with data. When a bank, you are putting your money in a bank, you are just putting a number in a database. That's all you are doing. There's no, they don't do the bills, they don't do, it's just about managing your data. A mortgage, what is a mortgage? It's just a contract digitalized when data is going to give you the power to have a home. No? So all the big organizations right now are really powered by data. So I really like the analogy with energy to data. And what are we going to do with this energy is what is important. And let's think about cities. What we have in the cities is an advantage with banks. Cities exist. We have something. We have neighbors. We have buildings. We have services. We have a lot of things in the city. So all of the city is all the time generating data. So the idea is some data is generated by the public administration. Some data is just generated by the citizens themselves, by third parties, by maybe we have city that's related to weather, we have city that's related to the phone companies. How people is moving throughout the city is a very, really interesting piece of information. And Madrid has not all the information that is from the city council. So Madrid needs to gather as much information as possible. But why? Because we have to be able to move that energy, the data energy, and transform it into use cases. Because in the end, what we want is just to extract the value from data. And that's what is important, to action data. When we want to create that value from the city data, we have to think who are going to enjoy the value of these use cases, which is the citizen. We have to put the citizen in the middle of everything we do. So in the end, what we need is think how we can improve the life of the citizens. And these are the use cases that we want to pursue. And this is the interesting approach in Madrid. I think it's really great to go for it, to create value and put the citizen in the middle. We cannot forget the public worker also, because it's a really important factor. But when we think on how to improve the life of citizens throughout data is when we are going to go for the real goal. And I will give you an example. I think that we have done with working with Madrid is analyze the vulnerability index of the people living in Madrid. That means not only in terms of economic values and indexes and figures, but also what a citizen may need, what a citizen may perceive as a disadvantage because lacking of some services. So if you go with that perspective, that is again improving the life of the citizens, you can then make a better planification of your resources, because resources are not limitless, and you have to go and extract value from those resources to give them to the citizen. So this is the analogy of data as energy. In the end, energy without control can be an explosion, can be anything. So we need to direct that to the places where the value comes from. So one thing that's important in this approach is how we manage data. We need to manage the quality of data. We need to manage the government of data, because otherwise, if we want to take decisions based on data, and we are going to use them as a business input to serve better the clients, we need that this data is accurate, we have the quality, we have the procedures, we have clearly defined which are the owners of this data, so we can transform everything on value. And this is especially important in the age of AI, as you know. We are all the day talking about generative AI, but there's much more than generative AI. It's the traditional AI, there's analytic of data, but in the end, technologies have gone really far in very few times. So we have ChatGPT that reached like 100 million users in less than a week. So this is something that never happened with any tool, any other corporation in terms of users. And this is really important. Why? Because this works. But we have to make it work in a business-like manner. So we have to be careful with what we do with data. ChatGPT can train their models with your data, and then they are no longer public anymore. So you have to be very careful, and that's really important. How do you approach the technology? If you do it the right way, you are going to have secure data, and above all, you have to make a really responsible use of AI. You have to do, you have the data of your citizens, and you have to manage it very carefully, not only about regulation and so on, but for you have that commandment from the citizens. So what we have done with Madrid is working in the strategy towards AI that I think it's that we need to update right now. But with those technologies that are able of doing such incredible things, you have to plan your technology, you have to plan what to do with them, how you transform that energy into value. So it's especially important in the constant world to review constantly your strategy about data. And that's a piece of work that we did with Madrid, and I think it's the basis, because you have to go ahead of a technology that's going to overrun you all the time. So it's especially important that you keep an eye looking on what's there for you. We have also lots of other cases like fraud detection, which is really important again, because if we use money the correct way in order to give more services to citizens, again, we are changing the citizens' life, because we are going to be able to provide new services and new capabilities for them. So again, all the use cases doesn't come from IoT. It's not all about sensoric. A smart city is much than that. So it's important to have a control of what data you are using and in which way you are using it. So that's the important thing for me, is how we extract value, again, from this data. So other cases we have done in other places, also use cases about gentrification. You know, gentrification is about how the life in neighborhoods are changing, and how the people where they live is not maybe where historically they have lived, how the economic factors, social factors of how they live, they transform the city. So you have to make public policies that are regarding this aspect in order to take care of the risk, but also of the advantages that come from those kind of projects. So there are lots of use cases in this area, but what I want to enforce for sure is that we need to be really careful on the main objective, which is again the citizens. So it's really important. We are going to have lots of data of the city. We are going to have technology. We are going to have data lakes. But the important thing is not technology. It's how we use it, because technology, when it really works, is when it's practically invisible. So I think the value is be really straightful and focused in what are we using the information for, and going for that value in the end of the city. So thank you. San Miguel, back to you.
In this vision of data, we at the ITC department see this integrated data and AI platform as a core component of our vision for Madrid digital transformations. It provides data and AI services to the Madrid City Council and consolidates business data into a single conceptual repository from different sources and tools. The platform allows to the units within the City Council to access to the information and the indicators they need. Thanks to this, we are developing that data map of the Madrid City Council. It's currently under development, and it's a crucial element in establishing a unified and complete understanding of all the information managed by the city. It's the foundation for creating a single source of truth. And just to show you some of the metrics, in this data platform, we have now more than 500 data sets from 52 different units from different domains. We are working with more than 7,000 users using the platform, and now, since the last year, we are working in the side of AI. We create Maya, which is our project for Madrid Artificial Intelligence, and we have more than 68 proposals, and now we have 4 projects in the implementation phase just in the last year. So thank you very much, and nice to be here. I am at your disposal at the end. Thank you.
We continue with a presentation of Isidro, the working environment for personnel. Oh, no, sorry.
Bueno, sí, sí, sí. Luego lo tenemos por... Hola, buenos días. Después de las interesantes presentaciones que ha habido antes sobre la gobernanza, cómo se está haciendo la gobernanza y los proyectos de inteligencia artificial en el Ayuntamiento de Madrid, tenemos la suerte de tener al gerente del organismo de informática Ayuntamiento de Madrid, el organismo tecnológico fuerte y potente del Ayuntamiento, y tener la suerte de tener a mi compañero y amigo de muchos años, Juan Corro, que nos va a hablar sobre inteligencia artificial generativa. Es el centro de lo que estamos hablando todo el mundo, como la nueva energía que va a hacer mejorar a las Smart Cities. Así que, Juan, muchísimas gracias. Todo tuyo.
Bueno, pues muchas gracias, Fernando. Vamos a ver, ¿se me oye bien? Está... Pues cuando estábamos planificando este... Buenos días a todos. Gracias por estar aquí en el stand. Sé que es por mí, no por la cerveza. Eso es una virtud. Cuando estuvimos planificando esta charla y estuvimos hablando en un congreso de Smart Cities sobre la inteligencia artificial y qué podríamos hablar, yo propuse otro título, ¿vale? No propuse este, pero este es el que me aceptaron. Yo quería decir que las Smart Cities han sido un fracaso, a ver si con la IA lo podemos arreglar, pero no colaba, ¿no? Parecía como feo ir a un congreso de Smart Cities a decir a la gente, pero qué desastre hemos hecho. Entonces, pues tuvimos que hacer un nombre, un título un poco más razonable de la IA, la nueva energía, la IA generativa, la nueva energía de las Smart Cities. Porque, ¿qué es una Smart City? Aquí se supone que somos todos expertos en Smart Cities, hemos venido a aprender, o llevamos un vertical, o mira, yo de energía sé, yo de movilidad y tal. Pero en el fondo, cuando arrancábamos con todo este lío de las Smart Cities hace poco más de una década, lo que acabamos pensando es, aquí va a haber como muchos datos, ¿no? Va a haber datos ahí por todos los lados, va a haber un montón de sensores, va a haber cosas conectadas, IoTs, para el riego, para el agua, para las personas, para la luz y tal, y vamos a tener unas plataformas que eran con una suerte de Sauron, del anillo único, para gobernarlas a todas, ¿no? Y nosotros era toda la discusión sobre las Smart Cities era sobre las plataformas de Smart Cities, una gran plataforma de Smart Cities para controlarlas a todos. Pero luego hemos llegado, yo creo que al principio de Peter de las Smart Cities, es el máximo nivel de incompetencia de las Smart Cities, y nos hemos dado cuenta hasta dónde llegamos. Prometíamos el cielo, prometíamos la luna y hemos llegado pues hasta donde hemos llegado. Oiga, y que no está mal, pues hemos puesto más eficientes los servicios públicos, recogemos mejor la basura, hacemos un poco mejor la movilidad, permitimos arreglar nosotros pues las incidencias de los ciudadanos, pero en el fondo nos hemos encontrado de bruces con la cruda realidad. ¿Y cuál es la cruda realidad de las Smart Cities? Pues que la calidad del dato es mejorable, que los silos de los datos son mejorables, que los hilos de los datos nos impiden hacer otras cosas porque están cruzados, que nuestras propias normativas de protección de datos y de responsabilidad de datos nos dificultan gestionar eso, que las integraciones con el legacy, porque siempre el legacy son un lío, pues vaya lío, ¿quién no tiene un legacy por ahí en su vida? Pon un legacy en tu vida. Y que todo eso hace que nuestro delivery final de las Smart Cities, prometimos una ciudad súper lista y nos ha salido, pues bueno, pues menos lista. Digamos que es una calculadora Casio mejorada. Científica, hace raíces cuadradas y logaritmos, pero hasta ahí hemos llegado. Entonces, claro, este fracaso, que no deja de ser las limitaciones de la propia vida, al final las cuestiones, tienes límites, tienes constraints, tienes fisicidades, tienes gravedades, tienes reglas físicas y reglas sociales que nos han dejado la Smart City pues hasta donde ha podido. Pues como los gases, ¿no? Se expanden en todo el volumen disponible y no hacen más. Y hasta ahí hemos llegado. Entonces, toda nuestra filosofía de Smart City, una ciudad que sirviera a las personas, humana, sensible, cercana, pues acabó en 4 aplicaciones de participación, pedir que te recojan la basura y hacer que el contenedor tenga un sensorcito. Oye, que está bien, pero el overpromising fue masivo. Entonces dice, ahora, oye, que estamos en la revolución esto de la IA. Yo alguna vez dice, ¿otra vez vas a hablar de IA? Y como esto ya lo he dicho, digo, pero si es la mayor revolución de la historia de la humanidad, ¿de qué voy a hablar? ¿Pero qué quiere usted yo que hable? ¿Del Real Madrid de ayer? No, mejor no. Tampoco hay necesidad de hacerse daño, o por no hablar de Estados Unidos, que también es importante, pero la IA nos va a cambiar la vida a todos. Y no sé qué diantres estamos haciendo si no estamos hablando de ella. Entonces, la IA generativa. ¿Cuál es el gran cambio de la IA generativa? ¿Y por qué creo yo que las limitaciones y las dificultades duras que nos ha limitado el impacto de las Smart Cities nos puede venir? Nuestros problemas fundamentales es toda la Smart City, todas las integraciones, todos los datos, todas las personas. Al final había mucha manualidad. Teníamos que hacer un montón de cosas a mano para que aquello funcionara. Y cada vez que había que cambiar un sistema o alguien ponía un cacharro nuevo, el problema de la combinatoria venía a buscarte. Pues si tengo que hacer 7 elementos que se relacionen entre sí, pues tiene una dificultad. Pero si hago 8, pues más dificultad. Si tengo 28, pues exponencial. El número de Newton, todo el mundo lo sabe, complejidad cuadrática. Y esa dificultad de manualidad y de integración, la IA generativa nos puede cambiar. Porque rompe una barrera de las especies. Por primera vez en la vida. Nosotros, yo recuerdo cuando empezábamos hace muchos años a programar en ensamblador, el lenguaje máquina, le pones el swap y entonces cambias el registro R1 por el registro R2 y luego le pones a sumar. En realidad los humanos estábamos ahí con los ojos girados para intentar aprender a hablar máquina. Entonces tú hablabas inglés, hablabas alemán y algunos hablaban máquina con dificultad. O sea, nadie ha hablado máquina muy bien casi nunca. Y entonces estábamos viviendo en dos universos, el universo de los ceros y los unos y de las instrucciones de ensamblador, que son las del procesador, RIS, CIS y su prima, y en los humanos, que hablamos como normal, como la seña María, que es como me gusta pensar las cosas. Y la IA generativa es la primera tecnología en la historia de la humanidad que rompe la barrera de las especies. Ya no solo podemos hablar humano, sino podemos hablar binario. Ya gracias a la IA no solo hablas chino y el chat GPT te traduce a chino, sino que mañana te va a traducir a binario. Y esa es la gran revolución que nos va a traer las Smart Cities potenciadas por IA, que igual ya no les llamamos Smart Cities, porque a mí eso me parece que la Smart City se ha pasado de lista. Hay una especie de la Smart, muy Smart, pero tú Smart y tú tam. O sea, es demasiado, va de lista, pero en realidad se ha quedado un poco corta. Entonces, la ruptura de la barrera de las especies que supone poder hablar binario, señores, todos pueden ustedes hablar binario, ya la tienen en su bolsillo. ¿Y qué nos cambia esto? Lo que nos cambia es que los silos de datos le podemos mandar a un cacharro de esos con un poco de entrenamiento, algunas secuencias, unas ontologías y algunos endpoints, y usted se apañe. Yo recuerdo cuando discutía de pequeño con mi padre, yo soy un poco de discutir, los que me conocéis, pues siempre tengo algo que decir y casi nunca tengo razón, pero la intento. En todo caso, me decía mi padre, mira, Juan, me cuesta menos creerte que comprobarlo, como déjame en paz. Y para mí esa es la actitud de las nuevas Smart Cities. Para mí las Smart Cities del futuro tienen que ser cities, agentic cities, se diría en inglés. O sea, pensemos en agentes, en un tío que te resuelva la vida y que te deje en paz. Lo que me pedía mi padre, déjame en paz, déjame en paz. Yo quiero una ciudad que sea inteligente, que sea agentes y que yo le diga a uno, oye, renuévame la zona SER para seguir aparcando. Y después de decir eso, me deje en paz. Ni sé dónde está, ni dónde no está, ni qué papel, ni qué formulario, pero usted tiene el coche a su nombre, va usted a tráfico y me deja en paz. Una ciudad que esté absolutamente personalizada, basada en agentes, que sea infinitamente conversacional y que por fin el mundo que estamos construyendo con la tecnología tiene un drama, que es el mismo drama que tiene el mundo de la administración pública, y es hacemos los sistemas para los happy few, como para los listos. Entonces tú vas allí a la ventanilla, a mí me pasó, renovación de la zona SER de Madrid, un sitio estupendo, Madrid, la línea Madrid, son todos estupendos, queridos compañeros. No se me ofenda demasiado nadie, y si quieren ofenderse, oféndanse ya, porque solo va a ir a peor. Les voy a ofender más de aquí a la final de la charla, o sea que vayan ofendidos y se toman una cerveza, que les va a ir bien. Yo iba allí y dijo, oye, pero es que me han puesto una multa de la zona SER, y yo soy residente y tal. Pero usted no lo renova a tiempo, porque tenía hasta el 14 de noviembre, le mandamos 3 correos y usted no hizo el link en... No, usted, yo qué sé, soy un vecino, tengo el coche aquí, llevo 4 años con esto. No, pero es que usted no hizo la renovación. ¿Pero a quién le importa la renovación? ¿Pero qué culpa tengo yo de saber cuáles son sus plazos, sus protocolos, su página web, yo qué sé? Ese es el camino de las Smart Cities del futuro, de las ciudades Agentic Cities, que es lo que yo diría. Una ciudad donde tú le digas a alguien, tengo un coche, déjame en paz, y el agente vaya diciendo, se ha renovado, yo busco la información, se mantiene actualizado y ya tengo renovada la zona SER. Y como mucho, me mandas una notificación y ya la veré cuando a mí me dé la gana, que tengo cosas importantes que hacer, de, ¿se le ha renovado a usted la zona SER? Y ya veré si lo miro y si me interesa, porque estaba muy preocupado con el Madrid. Entonces, déjeme en paz. O sea, y tenemos que hacer unas Smart City agentic y conversacionales. Porque en el fondo, esto de ir hablando a la gente en burocrático es un rollo. No, es que el formulario 223 tiene que usted pedir una autorización, a uno le ponen una multa. Dice, te han puesto una multa. Y tú vas ahí a la página del ayuntamiento y dices, quiero, porque me la han puesto mal y quiero reclamar. Y dice, ¿pero es un recurso o una alegación? Digo, yo qué sé. ¿Cómo sabe usted qué diferencia hay entre recurso y alegación? ¿Pero qué lenguaje suajili es este? Yo qué sé. Yo estoy desconforme, entiéndame. Yo que no sé más. Sé que la multa está mal y que no me la deberían haber puesto. Y ya si es una alegación, si es un recurso de alzada, si tengo que ir al contencioso administrativo, yo que sí, a mí déjeme en paz. Déjeme en paz. Y la ciudad del futuro tiene que ser una ciudad que sea conversacional y personalizada. Y que digan, te han puesto una multa. Dicen, no me ha gustado la multa por esto, por esto y por esto. Lo hemos entendido, le respondemos si tiene usted razón o no y por qué. Y aquí se zaga la cosa. Y no tengo que estar ahí el formulario 23 o registro general de me han puesto una multa, yo qué sé. Y yo creo que todo esto, pensar en agentes que te quiten el lío y pensar en conversaciones que hablen normal, es el cambio revolucionario que las Smart Cities necesitan y que además nos va a traer una ventaja final, que es una ciudad como accesible. Que ya no hace falta ser el teleco amigo de todos que dice, oye, que tú que sabes de administración electrónica y lo de los certificados, oye, ¿me puedes ayudar porque tengo que presentar la renta o tengo que entrar? Pero tú esto de clave, ¿sabes lo que es? Esto del DNI electrónico, que se me han colocado los certificados, que es un certificado electrónico, pero que hay que ir a la comisaría, pero yo no he hecho nada, no quiero ir allí. O sea, todo ese lío hace que las barreras de entrada conceptuales, técnicas y sociales sean masivas. Una Smart City debe ser smart si lo es para todos. Y le puedas hablar a la señora María como le hablarías a un amigo tuyo. Y por eso la gente dice, oye, José Miguel, que es el rey de la administración electrónica, ¿cuánta gente te pide a ti que te hagan todo lo... Oye, José Miguel, no sé hacer esto, ¿cómo se hace esto de no sé qué? Esa accesibilidad universal, lingüística, accesible y accionable es la que la Smart City tiene que traer y todo lo demás no importa. Y esa es la fuerza que la IA generativa nos tiene que traer en la siguiente evolución de las Smart Cities. Porque si no, seguiremos poniendo más cacharros, más técnica, haremos un decreto nuevo, pondremos 3 palabras más que nadie entienda, tienes el recurso, la alegación y la queja. Y digo, ¿cuál es? Yo qué sé, óigame usted, si yo con que me arreglo usted el problema... Y esto no deja de ser que la IA, al habernos permitido hablar con las máquinas de forma normal y de vuelta, en el fondo lo que está haciendo es un problema que era el clásico de la cibernética, el problema de la complejidad. Tengo un montón de cosas, acordaos Internet. Cuando empezábamos con Internet, las bases de datos, ibas a ver, entraba aquí, hay un dato, y de repente hubo un tío que dijo, voy a hacer un buscador. Y de repente toda esa vastedad de información en Internet se dijo, oye, me han puesto un buscador, qué bien, le doy aquí, anda, y aparecen 10 millones de páginas y estas dos como que me sirven. El buscador nos permitió acceder a Internet. Sin buscador hoy no podríamos hacer nada de eso, porque nos permitía que una gran complejidad, añadiendo un elemento de complejidad adicional, que es el buscador, que es un elemento más, me hacía esa complejidad accionable. Y eso es lo que nos trae la IA. Es el siguiente buscador, el Next Gen Search Browser, el que me va a salvar. Y necesitamos, sobre esa mentalidad, construir todos nuestros modelos de múltiples agentes, capacidad de orquestación de los mismos, accionables, ejecutables y que sean capaces de hablar como las personas normales, no suajili administrativo, que es lo que nosotros hablamos. Y eso es lo que yo creo que la IA nos va a cambiar, y nos va a cambiar tanto y tan rápido que el año que viene lo comentamos aquí todos. Muchas gracias.
And now, yes, it's the floor is for Pilar González Blanco and Beatriz Hernández that will present Isidro.
Nada, no te preocupes. Yo quiero una foto.
No. A ver quién nos puede ayudar. Ah, mira.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much for being here in Madrid Capital Digital Stand. My name is Pilar González Blanco. I'm here with Beatriz, and we are going to speak about digital workplace, transformation of the digital workplace in Madrid City Council. So, Beatriz, how come are we here in the Smart City Expo World Congress talking about digital workplace? What has this to do with smart cities?
Okay, if I have to explain why we are presenting here Isidro, that is the workplace transformation program of Madrid City Council in a Smart City Expo World Congress, the reason is because, as you know, one of the principal objectives of Madrid Capital Digital is to offer digital services to people. And one of the aces of that strategy in which we support to allow this objective is to achieve the best possible digital administration with the best possible digital employees on it. That's why Isidro, that thinks about the people in that administrations and provide them all the tools and capabilities they need to offer the best possible service to people, achieve this objective. Isidro thinks that people, municipal employees in the Madrid City Council are the true protagonists of the change.
Yes, you are totally right, because if we don't have any public servants that are digitalized, that are able to use our services, we won't give good services to the citizen. So when we started with the digital transformation strategy, we framed this project in digital service for people. It truly was for public servants, for public employees, but we think, as the first strategic axis says, that public employees are the protagonists for a better digital administration. So if we are able to give the public employees a good level of digitalization, we will be able to make better services and happier citizens. So now, when we talk about Isidro, what do we mean? For Spanish people, Isidro is the saint patron of the city of Madrid. But we went to a higher level, talking about Isidro, where easy is easy in English, of course. And we want to make things easier. So why were we thinking about easier services for digital employees and public employees? Because we want us to be better. We want us to go from administrative task to a high-level task where we can provide more impact to the citizens. We want to let go analog procedures. We want to let go of printing, and we want to do everything with the mobile phone, with our PCs, and with our tools. And that's what we created Isidro. So, Beatriz, can you talk a little bit more about Isidro and what does it do and how it is?
Okay, in order to complement what you have said before, it's important to know that Isidro is a digital transformation program that aimed at making easier the life of the municipal employees in Madrid City Council. So that allows them to offer the best possible service to the rest of the citizens of Madrid. To do that, Isidro is based in a series of principles of design that are represented in the slide we are watching now. That are they try to improve the user experience, making it more digital. It increases the self-service and the productivity. It automates and maximizes the use of the data. It supports continuously and train and communicate all the time. These design principles are reflected in a roadmap of Isidro that is represented here, that responds to an integral vision of equipment, tools, and change management. And with this, it offers flexibility, collaboration, teamwork, and mobility. Isidro knows the organization and its employees, and Isidro take care about their needs, and with this, it defines the future vision of workplace. It defines also the strategy of communication, adoption plan, and support. And with this, it provides infrastructure and tools to these people. It also, as Pilar has said before, try to improve the processes with automatization and innovation. And it also measures all the time in order to improve all the results and comprove if it are aligned with the objectives at the beginning of the project, and at the beginning of each of the projects the roadmap of Isidro has.
There is something important I'd like to also to enhance here, that this project began before COVID. We were thinking about this before COVID, and then when Accenture came with the project Isidro and we could develop it, it was already in June 2020, and it was great because we already had the environment with everybody remote working in Madrid, and it helped us people to learn and to improve their abilities and to be able to do the remote working.
That's true. If we talk about how Isidro used to work, we can say that Isidro understands the project and the transformation in a global way. It also order and prioritize initiatives and projects, taking care of focusing in the end user, but also understanding the impact it has in other kinds of users, as technicians or administrators in the platforms. Isidro communicate and support continuously with this global vision and generate ideas that transform in projects and initiatives that include in its global program. And in this slide, we try to represent some examples of how Isidro used the spaces to communicate things. And also how Isidro uses new kind of digital channels to solve doubts that employees send to us. And only for your information, it's important to know that 73% of the interdemand of the doubts or incidents that employees transmit to support are canalized between this kind of channel, the digital channels, mainly self-service portal of Isidro.
Okay, I really loved it, and I really love how they told it. And Beatriz, how do we know that it really works and that people in Madrid City Council uses Isidro and that we like it and that it has been a success?
Okay. Isidro has its digital adoption index that try to have the footprint of the transformation in 3 different levels: operational, tactical, and strategic levels. It allows to measure if that results that we are obtaining during the transformation and during the execution of the different projects that are included in its roadmap are or not having the exit results that are expected. That is why we know that nowadays we are following the correct way.
So we are measuring a great deal of things, but it also, all of it goes to an index where it's the resume of all these measures. Is it?
Here we have one of the main achievements or results that we want to highlight here as results of Isidro today. We have a team adoption rate of 92%. That means that 92% of the people in in Madrid City Council, the municipal employees that have an office or administration profile are using Teams every day. And 73% of that people use Teams not only for chat with other colleagues, but also to share documents or to co-edit them, or to have a meeting where they work with that documents and works in a collaborative way. And the third one of the KPIs we are showing in the left hand of the slide represent I think the KPI we like the most, because 83% of the employees we're working with tell us that they are happy with the change, so they want that Isidro continue doing things in their workplace, allowing them to have enough the tools and capabilities they need to work every day.
So that's really amazing. We went from 0 to 92% in very short time, didn't we?
Didn't we? It's okay, but we have to continue improving in order to improve the 73% of employees working collaboratively.
Yeah, we still use Outlook to send files, and it's better, of course, to work in the same collaboration. Okay, and as I see here in this slide, people like it, don't they?
As we have said before, 83% of the people we are working with are happy with the change, and they tell us when we are working with them, identifying process that will be automatized, or when we can include some tools that would improve their results or their experience using them. They say us they can remember the way they were working before Isidro arrives to the Madrid City Council, and say phrases as the one we have selected to the slide.
Okay, and I see that Isidro has been a success, but is it already done? What's next?
No, Isidro doesn't stop, and as we can imagine, all these disruptive technologies and all the capabilities that generative AI can improve all the service and all the transformation of the service and the workplace. So Isidro is working now in 4 areas that we have represented here, including new support channels, or including advanced tools as could be assistant or copilots to internal use, or including generative AI maybe in management documentation. And
thank God, I was missing AI in this talk.
Okay, yes. And there we have spawned one of the case of use that are related with these areas, and that are included in the future roadmap of Isidro.
Okay, thank you very much, Beatriz, and congratulations for this project. I think it has been a success, and we are very grateful to our partner Accenture for developing it, and thank you very much. Thank you all of you for coming here.
Vale, nos estamos haciendo la foto. Discúlpanos, resulta que ha entrado...
Continuamos con la siguiente charla técnica, iluminación inteligente basada en datos reales. Tenemos con nosotros a Carlos Rubio, subdirector general de instalaciones urbanas, y a la empresa colaboradora ACEINSA. Muchas gracias.
Buenos días y muchas gracias por estar aquí. Everyone is welcome and thank you for staying here. Now I will present how we are working in Madrid with a new development about public lights. Bueno, voy a intentar mezclar. Vale. Lo que le vamos a presentar ahora es el resultado de un duro trabajo de los 2 últimos años y es un nuevo desarrollo para analizar y trabajar con el alumbrado público en la ciudad. Hasta hace unos años el alumbrado se limitaba a una serie de luminarias, farolas, que se encendían todos los días a una hora determinada y posteriormente se apagaban. La evolución, sobre todo de la tecnología LED y de la incorporación de drivers y de electrónica en las propias luminarias, ha dado un salto no solo cuantitativo desde el punto de vista de ahorro energético o de capacidad de iluminación de las vías públicas, sino también tecnológico de capacidades de qué podemos hacer. Ante esa situación, hace 2 años nos planteamos el desarrollar un nuevo sistema que no solo se basara en los antiguos sistemas de telecontrol que nos decían si estaba funcionando, cuánto consumían, si había algún problema, sino realmente sistemas inteligentes que nos permitieran sacar una gestión, hacer una explotación eficiente de esas instalaciones que teníamos. En nuestro caso, lo que tenemos es el sistema Alavez, que es alumbrado avanzado eficiente, que nos permite eso. ¿En qué se basa el Alavez? Se basa en 2 módulos muy importantes. Un primer módulo distribuido en la propia ciudad. Ahí ven el mapa, ahí tenemos más de 2.500 pequeños centros de control que de una forma autónoma y con seguridad ante cualquier incidencia van a hacer que funcione de forma correcta el alumbrado en esa zona, y esos elementos, los centros de control, pequeños centros de control con bastante importancia, lo que tienen es un sistema por encima que nos permite no solo ese telecontrol antiguo o ese telecontrol anterior que hacíamos de ver si estaban funcionando de forma correcta, consumos, etcétera, sino nos va a permitir también gestionar, evolucionar hacia la creación de escenarios de iluminación, hacia el uso de tecnologías punto a punto para ajustar la iluminación a las necesidades reales de los ciudadanos y avanzar en ello. En ese sentido, ¿qué hablamos? Bueno, pues que no perdamos de vista que el alumbrado es un servicio esencial, no es un elemento que podamos parar, que podamos apagar, que podamos, digamos, de una forma jugar con él, no. Es un sistema que tiene que arrancar todos los días, funcionar durante varias horas de la noche y apagarse de una forma correcta. Por otro lado, digamos, es un sistema, a la vez es un sistema que tiene que tener máxima disponibilidad. En cada momento tenemos que saber cómo está funcionando. No nos podemos permitir el lujo de durante unas horas no saber cómo funciona la ciudad. Por otro lado, como he comentado, está distribuido por toda la ciudad. Uno de los funcionamientos, una de las características es que tiene un importante consumo energético y ello nos va asociado a lo siguiente, que es una sensibilidad del ciudadano. Sensibilidad del ciudadano que antiguamente era, oiga, que esté iluminada mi calle, pero eso ya ha evolucionado. No solo que mi calle esté iluminada, sino que esté bien iluminada y que sea eficiente energéticamente. Todo ello ha contado con grandes avances tecnológicos y lo más importante es que hoy en día las ciudades ya son smart, tenemos tecnología IoT avanzada por todos los sitios y eso tiene que quedarse integrado. No solo ahora mismo está muy de moda y por desgracia el tema de los avisos de la EMET, pero por ejemplo en alumbrado nosotros ya estamos conectados para que el día que nos avisa que hay una probabilidad de nubes importante en la ciudad, pues seríamos capaces de ese día arrancar un poquito antes, con independencia de los múltiples sensores y múltiples luxómetros que podemos tener en el propio sistema. Aquí tenemos un ejemplo. Ahora mismo de datos, nada, muy rápidamente, antes de pasar a Enrique, hablamos, la ciudad de Madrid tiene del orden de 263.000 luminarias, es un sistema cuyo control lo estamos basando hoy en día en una máxima seguridad, y cuando hablamos de seguridad no solo de funcionamiento, sino también seguridad de ciberseguridad, de digamos evitar intrusiones y todo esto. Hoy en día tenemos ya más del 61% de las luminarias con LED y a la hora de comunicar es importante todo esto. Si no somos capaces de saber cómo están, pues pensemos una gran ciudad que no solo tenemos comunicaciones en la zona centro de una forma cómoda, vía fibra óptica y otros sistemas, sino hay que pensar que tenemos luminarias distribuidas por toda la ciudad y de ello es importante el que la red de comunicaciones también pensemos en ella, ¿vale? Y uno de los conceptos es que no podemos cambiar todo de golpe, sino hemos desarrollado un sistema que es capaz de funcionar con equipos que tienen una gran antigüedad. Vale. Ahora voy a terminar, digamos, parte de la presentación, pero les quería poner esta transparencia de a lo que estamos. Es un control en tiempo real que nos permite ver cómo se van ajustando las luminosidades de cualquier parte de la ciudad en función de lo que hemos marcado. En ese caso ven 4 días, al principio es a primera hora de la tarde arranca al 100%, luego bajamos la intensidad y lógicamente a la mañana, cuando digamos la gente se despierta, volvemos a subir. Todo ese tipo de cosas y todo ese tipo de controles hoy en día ya es una realidad el sistema a la vez en la ciudad, lo que nos ha permitido es realizar un control eficiente, un ajuste real a las necesidades y a modo de dato significativo es que del año pasado a este año el ahorro energético solo en alumbrado público en la Ciudad de Madrid ha sido superior a los 10 gigavatios hora, lo cual bueno, dice que esto ya es una realidad de la eficiencia del sistema que hemos tenido. Les voy a dejar con Enrique Cantero, que nos va a contar en detalle lo que es el desarrollo de Alavez y en qué se basa su tecnología. Muchas gracias a todos.
Buenos días a todos. Bueno, pues mi parte es contar qué es esto de Alavez. Pues Alavez al final es un sistema avanzado, eficiente, inteligente, escalable y sobre todo un sistema que nos permite trabajar en tiempo real. Este sistema lo hemos desarrollado en conjunto a través de la UTE Alumbrado Lote 3 entre Edison y ACEINSA. Y lo que hemos pretendido es crear un sistema que lo que nos ayude es a gestionar el alumbrado público. A gestionar el alumbrado público desde el punto de vista de la tecnología, pero también a gestionar el alumbrado público, desde el punto de vista de la gestión, de la optimización. Entonces, ¿qué tiene Alavez? Pues Alavez tiene es que la presentación no es la que yo había suministrado. Bueno, simplemente comentar eso. ¿En qué nos basamos? Pues nos basamos en un sistema que lo que nos permite es ser inteligentes, actuar desde el punto de vista más cercano, que es el centro de mando, y en todos sus otros niveles hasta llegar al centro de control. Como sistema tiene distintas capas y esas distintas capas lo que nos aporta es poder tener incidencias en tiempo real, poder tener consumos energéticos en tiempo real, poder interactuar con el alumbrado y poder realizar adaptaciones del alumbrado dependiendo de qué hora, si estamos en una zona baja de afluencia del ciudadano. Y todo este sistema, que evidentemente, si hablamos desde el punto de vista informático, comporta sistemas abiertos, open source, Big Data, elementos predictivos que nos van a hacer a futuro poder tener un análisis potente de toda la información que estamos colectando, pero indudablemente al final, ¿qué hacemos? Pues lo que hacemos es tener un sistema que ayude al servicio y sobre todo al ciudadano, porque nosotros al final lo que hacemos es que todo lo que estamos generando va en pro del ciudadano. El poder dar información en tiempo real al ciudadano, en poder hacer una adaptación del alumbrado para las distintas actividades del ciudadano dentro de la ciudad y que todo englobe, pues, de alguna manera, la calidad del servicio. Indudablemente, a la vez, como tal, es una herramienta muy potente. Parte desde el punto de vista de la integración con el sistema actual. Es algo muy importante, es decir, no podemos desechar el sistema actual con el que estamos trabajando. Que parte también de una escalabilidad. Para nosotros es fundamental la escalabilidad. Estamos hablando de más de 3.000 puntos en la ciudad de Madrid, como decía Carlos. Entonces, estos sistemas son sistemas nuevos, escalables y, sobre todo, lo que nos permite es una integración total en esta ciudad inteligente que pretendemos tener. Vamos a ser capaces de poder interactuar con otros sistemas del ayuntamiento, con otros sistemas externos, como ya lo hacemos con comercializadoras de energía, como ya lo hacemos con AEMET, y con lo que haremos, es decir, con lo que a futuro se establezca. Por eso estos sistemas abiertos están creados en esa idea de interactuar con la ciudad. Estamos actualmente teniendo un PLC que lo que soporta es un lenguaje estándar. Denominamos OPCUA el lenguaje estándar, que hemos creado un diccionario de 14.400 palabras variables, que lo que nos permite es tener un lenguaje estándar para que cualquier fabricante que quiera llegar a incorporarse a la vez, pues pueda hacerlo, ya que usamos un idioma estándar. Todo esto en pro de tecnología, en pro de ciberseguridad, es decir, hemos creado, desde que estamos en el centro de mando hasta que llegamos al centro de control, tenemos 4 niveles de ciberseguridad. Tenemos la ciberseguridad próxima e intrínseca al PLC, es decir, ya lleva su propia seguridad. Habla solo en este idioma que hemos dicho, en OPCUA. Luego tenemos una parte de firewall pegada a lo que es el PLC y ahí es donde empieza la ciberseguridad, empieza desde el punto de vista del centro de mando en la ciudad. Y de ahí luego hay unas capas de transporte, de comunicaciones, que también aportan toda su ciberseguridad, hasta llegar al centro de control, en donde volvemos a tener firewalls que vuelven a aportar ciberseguridad. Y al final tenemos aplicación. Las aplicaciones también tienen su parte de ciberseguridad, desde el punto de vista de funcionamiento en base de datos, desde el punto de vista de validación del usuario en la aplicación y de ahí en adelante. ¿Esto qué hace? Pues que seamos un entorno ciberseguro, aunque la ciberseguridad no es 100% fiable porque no existe una ciberseguridad 100%, lo que le aportamos al sistema es en todas sus capas su trocito de ciberseguridad, para que así, bueno, pues sea más complejo que alguien pueda acceder al sistema. No quedándome mucho más tiempo, también lo que querría hablar es sobre, como decía Carlos, energía. Estamos de cara al ciudadano y también aportamos ahorro con todo lo que estamos diseñando. Al aportar ahorro en consumo energético, pues evidentemente ahorramos a la ciudad. Y lo único que pretendemos es que el sistema lo que haga es tener la capacidad de que en un futuro podamos hacer más cosas con más intervinientes. Ese es el concepto de a la vez. Es un sistema abierto. Mañana interactuaremos con APIs, daremos también información, tendremos la capacidad de dar información a otros servicios del ayuntamiento y todo esto nos permitirá, pues, interactuarnos con otros servicios. Históricamente, cada uno de los servicios en el Ayuntamiento de Madrid es un poco estanco. Pues, en este caso, lo único que hacemos con nuestro sistema es abrirlo para que deje de ser estanco y pueda participar en lo que todos pretendemos, una ciudad inteligente. Por mi parte, creo que os he contado todo. Muchas gracias. pero bueno.
Va a quedar ahí, ¿no?
¿Sabes lo malo que
Hello, good afternoon. Hello, everybody. My name is Mario Cabellos, manager for Entity Data. I'm here together with my colleague Natalia, business consultant for Entity Data, and we are pleased to present you interoperability for smart cities. This is a collaboration between the Madrid City Council and the European Commission, the Directorate for Digital Public Services. And in this project, we are going to demonstrate how interoperability solutions being developed by the European Commission can be effectively applied to real cases in public administrations at national level. First of all, I would like to introduce Miguel Díaz Blanco. He is the project officer in the unit B2 within the European Commission, DG Digit. Miguel, good afternoon. We cannot hear you. We are trying to fix the problem.
Hello, Miguel. We can hear you now. If you want to introduce the project.
Hello, do you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Hello everyone. I'll try to be brief because we spent a few minutes already with the technical aspects. My name is Miguel Díez. I'm team lead for interoperability enablers at the European Commission, and as Mario said, the idea of this presentation is to show how one of the tools that we developed, which is ERA and Igobera, can be applied to a real case like this the case of the Madrid City Council, which we were very interested in trying, because it will be the first time for us that we tried for data spaces and in the area of IoT. So Natalia, in the next slide, will explain you what is this case about, and I will follow as well the slides with high interest. So Natalia, all over to you.
Thank you, Miguel. If we can go now to the presentation, we will explain a bit the project that we just introduced between the European Commission and the Madrid City Council. Okay, maybe, thank you. A bit of context on this project. Basically here, the European Commission, what it's doing is establishing some projects with public administrations, helping them to apply the interoperability solutions that the Commission has developed, that are mainly two, ERA and Igobera. And on the other side, the Madrid City Council now had a need, that is that they are creating smart urban spaces in the city, and they needed to implement a data space behind to exchange the data, and this data space needed to be interoperable. And this is why the European Commission is helping the Madrid City Council in the interoperability of this data space. And that's why we are today here to explain a bit this project. Important, where all of this comes from. This comes from the digital transformation of all the public administrations. As you know, it's a process that all the public administrations at different levels are doing at the moment. And this creates new forms of digital interaction between the citizens and the public administrations. Also, an increase of the provision of digital public services, that is mainly our unit of analysis with these interoperability solutions. And also a significant increase in the volume of the data that is exchanged. With all of this put into place, there's a new need in public administrations, that is this interoperability. And what is interoperability? It's basically the ability of applications and systems to exchange data securely and automatically, regardless of any borders that may have. For example, geographical, political, or organizational boundaries. In that sense, both the European Commission and the Madrid City Council and Spain in general are doing great efforts towards interoperability. For example, the European Commission has just recently published this year the Interoperable Europe Act that tries to provide these conditions that public administrations would need to have to guarantee this interoperability in their systems. And also in the case of Spain, we have the National Interoperability Scheme that came already into place in 2010 and reflects the changes that may impact in the contents of the public administrations when we have interoperability in the systems. In that sense, what are the European Commission interoperability solutions that have been developed in the recent years? Mainly two, ERA and Igobera. First, to start with ERA, it's the European Interoperability Reference Architecture. And what it is a reference architecture that helps public administrations in the analysis and design of digital public services. This is important because here, as I mentioned before, the main unit of analysis that we have are the digital public services. So when public administrations want to implement a digital public service, they can use ERA and Igobera to ensure that they are interoperable by design. And ERA, it's important also to know that it's based on the European Interoperability Framework, so it already includes all the European standards that need to be followed. And in the second place, Igobera, it's a set of specifications that are based on ERA that will support in this digital transformation of public administrations. And what it does is to provide more granularity to what ERA provides, with different reference architecture. One that is business agnostic, so that it can be applied to any public administration, and then other 3 that are sector-specific, let's say, for health, customs, and taxes. The main 2 use cases of these interoperability solutions, so when can a public administration use these solutions is in 2 cases. The first one is the analysis of a digital public service. So when we want to implement a digital public service and we really want to understand the requirements that need to be put in place, both at functional and technical level, we will use EIRA and EGOVERA. And also when we have done this part, then we start with the design of the digital public service. That is identifying the specific solutions that we need to implement per each of these requirements that we have analyzed before. As I said before, also both tools are based on the European Interoperability Framework, so they include or are structured in the interoperability layers that are defined by this framework. That are these 4 that you have here: the legal one that has the legislation and legal requirements, the organizational one with the business and organizational requirements, then at semantic level with the standardization of data and vocabularies, and finally at the technical level, which in the case of EIRA and EGOVERA is split into 2, application and infrastructure. Having this clear, as I mentioned before as well, currently the Madrid City Council is under a digital strategy to place Madrid as a digital capital. And for this, they are selecting smart urban spaces around the city that are like small smart cities that basically want to have a smart management of resources thanks to all the data that is behind and is generated through the IoT sensors, okay? And for this data to be exchanged and have this smart management of resources, you need to have a data space behind. And what we said before is that EIRA EGOVERA is helping in having this interoperability in the data space that may be behind of these spaces or behind a smart city. In that sense, Madrid has currently 3 smart urban spaces that are the Casa de Campo, Valdemín Gómez, and Mercamadrid. The model that we developed really is a standard model that can be applied to any urban space of these 3 or other that the Madrid City Council wants to develop, and also smart cities in general. What is the specific collaboration between the Madrid City Council and the European Commission? Basically, we have implemented a project, okay, that started in January and finishes already this month. Several stakeholders were involved, including the Madrid Digital Office, the IoT Mat Lab, that is a laboratory that the Madrid City Council has implemented for the IoT devices, and also the responsibles for lighting and water that were the main 2 areas selected for this pilot with the Council of Madrid. Then there was an accompanying team of the European Commission. That was a multidisciplinary team because, as we saw before, there are different interoperability layers, as they are called. So you need a multidisciplinary team that really has expertise in these different aspects, including legal business analysts, semantic and IoT device experts, and also solution architects. And the collaboration principles that we settled for the project were 3 mainly. So to create spaces for collaboration and workshops where we could discuss a bit the idea of what we wanted to do. Also have these multiple interviews with the service areas that were already involved in the pilot, and also validation sessions with the Madrid City Council to make sure that we were aligned on the project. And the project phases were these 2. First one, an introductory part where the Madrid City Council got the chance to really understand the interoperability solutions, EIRA and EGOVERA. Then we started with the analysis phase where we defined these requirements at functional and non-functional level for the digital public service that they wanted to implement. And then we started with the design phase, that is basically modeling this digital public service and the solution that will implement this digital public service. And at the moment we are in the completion phase, so just finalizing. And the idea is that we can do this handover to the Madrid City Council so they can scale the model that we are developing to the future other smart urban spaces or other areas. And what are the main results of this project? Basically, the main ones are the different models that we are defining, so the analysis and solution design model that include the different aspects that we mentioned before, so legislation, organizational levels, semantic and technical levels. And also the European Commission is providing a guide
for the City Council in order to provide instructions if they want to scale up the model at the future. For example, including other services or having other smart urban spaces in the city. And basically, what are the main benefits of this for the Madrid City Council? That the EIRA and Igobera both are solutions that have been developed by the European Commission. Hence, they include all the requirements at European level that are compulsory to be implemented in terms of interoperability. Also, that it's an scalable and adaptable model to future needs that the Madrid City Council may have, such as creating other smart urban spaces, and also that is an innovative and pioneering effort in the side of smart cities and data spaces. And just to finalize, because maybe some of you are already involved, let's say, in things that are related to the IoT devices or interoperability, but maybe not so much on data spaces. So we wanted to provide a bit here what is the main approach that the European Commission has for these data spaces. Just for you to know, so the data spaces are an environment that mainly the data providers and data consumers may exchange data, and it's made by certain applications and infrastructure that enable this exchange of data between providers and consumers. So when the connectors and communication applications are implemented, it's super easy to share data in real time between the data providers and the data consumers. Also, what is important to know, that maybe this creates a bit of confusion, is that within the data space there are no data intermediaries or aggregations. So there is not a data lake or data warehouse. This environment is just to exchange data, and if, for example, the public administration then wants to aggregate the data and analyze it, they can do it, but outside of this data space. And then the last point, which is also important, is that the data provider, so the one that is sharing this data through the data space, has sovereignty over the data. What does this imply? That basically it has control over the data that it's sharing, and also it has control on the access and permissions that the data consumers have within the data space. Okay. Just for you to know, if you're interested in this topic, or also in interoperability, smart cities, and how the European Commission is helping in this, you can always go to the official European Commission website that it's called Interoperable Europe portal. Okay, and this you will find all the information on these interoperability architecture solutions and other solutions that the European Commission is developing. Okay, thank you.
POIs, for instance, fire hydrants. This information is very important in the case of an emergency management situation. At the same time, we provide access to a specific application like critical or application related to civil protection that allow the resources on the field to access information about protocols, about the way of work in different situations. Okay? At the same time, it's possible to receive information about the specific emergency plans for singular buildings or even the building plans before we try or start the solving of the incident, the emergency incident. Okay. The second one is related to the electronic clinic medical history. This is a different application that is used by the SAMUR department. In this case, this is the possibility to collect the patient data on site. And this is very relevant because we provide this infrastructure, a table, a keyboard, a printer, and a spare battery for the crew of the ambulance. And we have the possibility using lists and specific buttons to collect a lot of information about the patient. Even we have integration with different medical devices in the ambulance, like defibrillator monitor or blood analyzer that provide information about the situation. We collect all this information, and even we provide intuitive drawings that allow us to identify the injury, patient injury, and all this information allow us to complete a report, a medical report that we can print and give it to the patient on site, or we can deliver to the hospital. Of course, at the same time, we send this information to the coordination center, and the coordination center can share with the different actors in the incident this information. In summary, we provide with this set of tools application to support the decision maker in the coordination center, and application to provide the control on the field to the resources that are the responsible to solve the incident. This is Lázaro, and this is electronic clinic history. Okay, this is all for our site. If you want to receive more information, we spend the rest of the day in this booth, and we provide you the information that we need. Thank you very much, and goodbye. Bueno.
Good afternoon. First of all, I would like to thank all of you for joining us here today, especially in this maybe difficult time right after the lunch. We appreciate very much for that. My name is Segundo Sánchez. I am digital delegate for the Security and Emergency Service in the Madrid City Council. And we have seen one interesting project about emergency systems called GEMMA. And on this occasion, we are going to see another interesting project, this time about focus on security service, specifically for the Madrid Municipal Police. Okay, his name is Core. It will be presented by the technical staff from the police, my IT fellow, and also will be presented by this time Entity Data Company. Both of them will share the key aspect of the project with you. Okay?
Hello. Good afternoon to you all. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Joaquin Rodriguez. I'm actually working for the Madrid local police as a deputy director of IT issues. And yes, I'll try to explain how is the real digital strategy defined for the police, local police of Madrid, including our main project, which is going to change, to turn upside down the whole vision of IT inside Police Madrid. Let me start mentioning how big and how important is the situation and the activities of the Madrid local police. Yes, indeed, they do a lot of things. They do more things than other police organizations in Spain. And I would like to focus on the issues around the coverage of families, children, elder, and so on. Also, another very important aspect is the reception and solution of issues made all around Madrid city and being reported through the 112 emergency telephone number, in which we are receiving about 800,000 calls per year. And last but not least, very important, the judicial issues involving environmental protection, involving animal protection, involving traffic accidents, and so on. So this is to try. I wanted to focus and to framework, the vast amount of activities that Madrid local police is actually doing. Indeed, in the digital strategy we defined two main ideas. The first one is everything must be turning around the concept of data. Our data is our value, principal value, and data is the only thing which may help police heads to help them to take important decisions and to allocate resources and to improve the benefits for the citizens. The second one, apart from the data, is starting to forgetting old-fashioned information systems being so monolithic, and try to aggregate the three main information systems we had up to now in only one modern information system, and based on modern technologies, as we are going to see from now on. Another important point is the reception of imagery coming from CCTVs and coming from many different sources of video capture. Indeed, 4 or 5 years ago, we had few sources of this kind of information, but every single day we know, and we are developing, and we are putting on the streets more different sensors, and the amount of this kind of information is growing at a level that in few years we think that this information, this kind of data, will be more important for the police than the structured data we have today. So let's put an eye on this kind of information, because it's going to be the main issue from now on, right? The core project is exactly in the center of this digital transformation. We have two different points of view. The old one, this is the old one, in which we have three different information systems, isolated, monolithic, and yes, interconnected among them through messaging and through IT techniques. So this is not what we want, because we are suffering from more failures. with this kind of infrastructure, this kind of technology than they expected with the new one. Yes, we have 3 different main information systems. From the left, from your right part to your left part, IRIS is the one who is managing all citizen calls to this number I told you before, the 112, in which citizens report issues being done in the city, problems, anything. The same one, the black one in the middle, is the system which is in charge of scheduling all tasks being made by police. I mean, you know, in Madrid we have every single week we have football matches, we have demonstrations, we have popular races and so on, and all these items must be achieved and must be arranged by this information system. And the blue one is simply saying an asset management system in which we have all resources inside: policemen, policewomen, cars, bicycles, horses, and so on. And all these 3 items, all these 3 systems compound the whole police activity in an 80% more or less. Nowadays, our core project tries to unify all these systems in a single one, based on the new technology. This is the map of microservices which have been defined for the project, and all based in, as I told you before, in modern technology like containers, Kubernetes, OpenShift, and so on. This is a project which started with the help of entity data 2 years ago, and we hope we can start putting on production, under production, for the beginning of 2025. This means in 3-4 months' time. This is a sample of the number of calls I told you before. And I just want to finish my short speech by saying which are the main principles of this digital transformation. Based on new technologies, as I said before, microservices, containers, cloud, DevOps, and so on, up to the upper layer, talking about the infrastructure, the process of development, the process of packaging the microservices, and the CI/CD techniques in order to integrate the whole transformation. And that's what I wanted to say. Now I pass the floor to Álvaro, which is our mate from Entity Data, which is going to speak about the use case, right? Okay.
Okay, so hello everyone. Just this 5 minutes to think about the use case we want to present. Basically, why we are choosing this user case, the resource planification, is because we assume that everyone close to the police activities probably recognize this user case as one of the biggest challenges for the police forces. The case here is we are coming, as we said, from different systems that covering different functionality. Our first approach here was integrate every system with only one new platform that help the police officer to arrange all the data isolated in different systems. Currently, we have all the information integrated and easy to use for the daily task of the officer, right? With this strategy, the City Police of Madrid simplify and make easier the daily task that the officers start the first thing in the morning. They can use all the information in one screen. They don't want to choose different application to get the information the first thing in the morning. So we are planning to have all the information in one screen to simplify it, to make easier and more agile the works. In only one view, you can see duties, patrols, vehicles, and help this first step of the daily task, right? We also improve the data life cycle as we introduce all within the administrative data about patrols and duties. We get the feedback after the operation, and we include this information in the future daily task in order to enrich the decision making about the task of any of the officer, right? And just I would like to highlight, I think it's a good quality benefit of that is Madrid City Council police is attracting and retaining the people and the talent of the workforce as the client present a new tool with new rules, with new technology that really attract the people who are working, the officers who are working for the safety of the citizens. Thank you. That is.
Hi again. Now we are bringing to you another interesting project, I hope. This time is for the security service again, and again for the Madrid Municipal Police. Okay, we would like to show you how police use artificial intelligence for video surveillance purposes. For that, this project will be presented by the SCEW company, who usually works with us in this interesting project. With me on flow is Irene. Irene, where you want? Thank you.
Hello. First of all, thank you very much for letting me participate in this Congress. I would like to introduce a little bit what the Madrid municipality have been doing last years regarding the AI in security, in public security. So here we can see a map of Madrid city center, and nowadays they have 336 cameras, but they are going to install 15 more in Plaza Elíptica and 60 more in Plaza 2 de Mayo. These two projects are already just finishing, so probably in 2 weeks or something like this, all the cameras and the system will be completely operative in Madrid. So this is the scope that we are talking about in this moment, this presentation. Okay. And this is sorry, because I thought it was translated. SCEW is a company who integrate different solutions for different manufacturers, and the aim of our company is to integrate these technological things and technological solution for our clients. And in this case, we were looking for a solution capable to solve the problem about security, because Madrid city center is a very big city, and they will have, they are having a huge amount of cameras, and they needed solution with AI and with a proactive way to inform about the things that have happened in the city, in order to have a more efficiency way to resolve and to give the to give a rapid response to the citizens. So in this case, for that project, or for all these projects, the first of all we did, or the Ayuntamiento de Madrid did, was to change the network, because now we are having cameras with a very high resolution. In this case, the cameras that we were installing in the last 1-2 years were Avigilon cameras with 8 megapixels, 16 megapixels. Even in some places there are cameras and they have 4 multi-sensor. That means that you have 4 cameras in one single point, and all of them have 8 megapixels. So you have 32 megapixels in just one point. So for those reasons, we changed the network. We make a redundant network, and instead of having 1 gigabyte, we changed to 10 gigabytes network to make possible of that information, of that video can go fluently through the network to the citizen, to the control center. So first of all was to redesign the network, change the camera for not only cameras that have higher resolution, also the cameras include the AI, artificial intelligence itself, because they are able to learn about the things they are looking for, so they can know what they are looking. So we receive in the control center not only the video, we receive some metadata. This metadata is related with if in the scene, in the image, we have a person, a vehicle, if the person have something green or a trouser blue, that kind of information that are very valuable in order to look faster and to find faster the person, the vehicle that we are looking for. So the cameras are different, have more data, more information, and also in the control center we have also the capability to interconnect all that metadata and to look for just one click the same person in all the cameras we have all around the city. That makes possible that when police have to look for something, reduce the time to this process, incredible. So, in that point, we have that metadata in the cameras, but also in the control center we have all this AI technology, because also the system can learn what is usual in the stand, what is happening in that cameras, and if something strange and unusual movement, for example, if you have a street with all the cars going in the same direction and the system detects that it's a car going in the opposite direction, you are going to have that proactive alarm. That means that you are not going to wait that someone called you to say there is happening something wrong here or there is something happening in that place. The system is going to give you that alarm, so that makes you not only to be more effective when you have a call, you are going to be more effective because you are going to anticipate that call. So you are going to be faster and more efficiency in your procedures. So that's the project.
Thank you, everyone. Now we have a blog regarding Mobility's project, which is a project funded by the European Union and implemented by the City of Madrid together with other European cities. It's going to be a block of 16 minutes divided into 15 minutes each. We have the pleasure to have here Professor Guillermo del Campo from the Technical University of Madrid. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Marta. So the next 4 talks
are related with the Mobility for You project. It is an European project funded by the European Commission. The project is, the goal is to develop sustainable and connected mobility systems. The project is deployed, or is going to be deployed in two leading cities, which are Madrid and Dresden in Germany. And also there are 5 follower cities all across Europe. The project involves almost 30 partners for all the European countries. And as I mentioned, we are having here 4 of the partners represented, 4 of the partners who are going to implement mobility solutions in Madrid, in the Madrid pilot, which is located mainly in Mercamadrid, the big food market in Madrid city. The partners who are going to present are, and if I'm not wrong in the right order, are ALSA, who is going to present an autonomous vehicle, Orange, who is going to present the 5G infrastructure to expand or to provide functionalities for these autonomous mobilities, Precero, who is presenting a good autonomous mobility vehicle, and finally T-Systems, who is going to present the data space to give added value to these services. So I think the first is ALSA.
Hi, hello everyone. We move, in that case, here. Here we can start. Let me to introduce myself. My name is Miguel Ángel Alonso. I'm, in my case, Engineering Director and European Funds from ALSA. And I want to present our project in this EU fund project. In our case, what we have faced in this project was really the current situation that we have in the city, in Madrid, and also in the case of Mercamadrid. And this is what we wanted to solve. First of all, we have a global situation in our case, and this is a lack of public transport with autonomous vehicles. In this case, in ALSA, we have a good solution in the past. We have our first full autonomous vehicle, level 4, deployed in Madrid in Universidad Autónoma in year 2020. And in that case, this vehicle is running with this experience. We wanted to face this new challenge. This new challenge is, in our case, to deploy a new vehicle, not a shuttle, in that case, a minibus. What is the current situation in Mercamadrid? We have 3 topics. First of all, there is no public transport internally in the perimeter and the area, and only 2 lines from Mercamadrid are crossing this area. Secondly, we have a predominance of private transport. Everybody is there with their own car. And last but not least, there is a very, very complex traffic environment. In that case, we wanted to solve this situation. This is the why we wanted to move in this solution. And what we have, in that case, developed, in our case, in the last month, is to present and deploy a fully, in that case, autonomous vehicle. In our case, collaborative. Secondly, the most important thing is autonomous, but also connected with, in our case, very important, battery electric vehicle. We want to implement everything together. In that case, we are going to deploy a minibus. This is not, as previously, 12 meters. This is a 10 meters bus. But in that case, we are going to reach 20 seats in order to move all the people inside Mercamadrid. It will be collaborative. in that case, and interconnected with the other infrastructure that we are going to deploy in Mercamadrid. In that case, the vehicle, a 20 seats vehicle, is going to move and is going to be inside the route during at least 12 hours every day in a normal and current operation. And already we have proposed, in our case, an interior route inside Mercamadrid, but the most important thing is we want to be flexible. We are going to, in that case, to deploy this route in the attraction nodes, but the most important thing in our case is to adapt this route to the needs of the people inside Mercamadrid. This is the main point in that case in order to be able to reach all possible passengers in the project. In addition to that, to this solution with this vehicle, we want also to develop two main points. First point is we want to develop a zero-emission mobility plan. And this is very important. Why? Because with this plan, we want clearly to be sure that all the circulation inside the Mercamadrid complex, to be sure that everything works in a very good way. Because right now, we face a very complicated situation. And this is what we want to solve with this integral solution and mobility plan. And secondly, and this is also very important, is it must be developed with a customer-centric design. We want to hear the voice of the customers inside Mercamadrid in order to be sure that we are going to give them a very accessible, easy-to-use and suitable project in order to integrate the technology together, in that case, with the vehicle. And this is the main point that we want to develop with this project. In addition to that, and this is what we need to face during the next years, because we want to start with this project at the beginning of next year, 2025. We know and we are sure that we are going to face some challenges, but also opportunities in that case, due to our previous experience with this autonomous vehicle in Madrid and also in the north of Spain. First of all, we have a disruptive technology, and we are going to deploy the first autonomous minibus that's going to be in the traffic in Spain. This is the first one that we are going to deploy with 20 seats, and this is a minibus. Secondly, we are going to try to move right now for a 4-level, level 4 in autonomous vehicle, to 5 level. This is very important because you know that there is only 5 levels in our case of autonomous vehicles, and right now we have level 4 without in driver, and we are going to move in level 5. That means everywhere. The bus can develop and move everywhere inside the perimeter that we have. Secondly, is the use of the new service, and this is also very important because we want to capture the interest of the users, this is key, and be sure that we are going to deploy what they need. And last but not least, we are going to consolidate the first collaborative, connected, and automated autonomous mobility solution that we have in Spain. This is key in our case. And last but not least, this is also our target, is to have a permanent interaction between the development and also the users. And this is what we want to solve, and also to be totally connected. This is the CCAM, to be connected between vehicles, because we are going to deploy another type of autonomous vehicles, but also to be sure that we are going to connect with infrastructure, with a charging network. We are going to develop V2G technology, and also with the 5G, in our case, together with our partner with Orange. And now, please, Orange can start the next round. The floor is yours. Orange.
Good afternoon. I don't know where is my slide. Maybe the one before. Or later. I think it was before yours. Okay. Oh, yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Javier Moreno, and I represent MasOrange, the first national operator in a number of clients. And I have to tell you, we are specialists in 5G standalone projects. We are very proud of it. Orange has been the first Spanish operator to offer the 5G standalone service to its B2C customer and one of the first in Europe. We have been the first to make it a reality in real projects like Barcelona Port, Idiada or Motorland. And I hope to make the same for the municipal emergency services in Madrid very soon. Let us start talking about mobilities, this project. This is a very good idea, this is a very good project, and this is a very good team. Thanks Madrid City Council, Mercamadrid, ALSA, Pesero, Ferrovial, and the rest of the team, because I think this project could be an exit. So, and I think, but I think it's nobody from Mercabarna, this project could be a very good idea for Mercabarna, but nobody from Mercabarna is here. Mobilities. What need is the solution solving. The solution will provide the required mobile connectivity for the correct operation of the pilots. Orange's proposal is based on a provision of 5G private mobile network, PMN, service in standalone mode. Through this technical solution, Orange proposed a next generation of 5G private mobile data network with high capacity, ultra-reliable and ultra-low latency to enable reference use cases associated with the 3GPP 5G standalone and standard version 16 and later, ensuring its evolution and updating during the life of the project. Type of the solution. The PNN will cover the mobile connectivity, The PNN will cover the mobile connectivity requirement for the pilots and is focused on the best private network service currently enable state-of-the-art 5G technology, with a special care for the security and possible future scalability of the proposed solution, anticipating possible scenarios and open to incorporate technological innovation generated throughout the project, with coverage, throughput and latency combined that guarantee high-quality communication and the optimal user experience, including freight service and people mobility. The infrastructure of the solution proposed is composed of 3 blocks which add value to the project. First, 5G private network core solution, radio access network deployed at pilot locations, and transmission network linking all elements. The proposed 5G standalone PNN is based on the company's own core B2C 5G standalone commercial in Spain. From a general standpoint, the Orange solution proposed for the 5G standalone private network implies a design of high integration and a new feature and slicing on the core and assigned 5G radio nodes at Mercamadrid. Specifically, the proposed solution is based on decentralized 5G standalone core itself, meaning the top of the range carrier grade of Ericsson, which could incorporate differentiated elements for the projects in order to provide the network with specific capabilities specific to it, rather than SMF in active cluster. A core edge, or distributed with components located at the node in Mercamadrid and an Orange data center or at an nearby location to be defined. Technology
evolution. As introduced, the 5G private network that Orange proposed is based on the future development of a network slice, on the 5G standalone core network slice. The network slice is understood as a logical dedicated network on a shared infrastructure which provides specific network characteristics and capabilities aimed at satisfying quality of service parameters in the network. Since a slice can cover multiple parts of the network, device, radio network, transport network, and core network, it's a key to match the technical development of each of the segments. Owning the core solution proposed by Orange, we can achieve the best accompaniment of the slicing evolution cycle, allowing, according to the different levels of development of the device and implementation of the 3GPP version of releases, adapt the proposed solution to the different advances in this path until completing the maximum functional level in future releases. This solution provides additional differentiated values which are not present on enterprise range solutions from manufacturers. The benefit of selecting the slide over the Orange Carrier Grade Core with PNI and PN solution are the following. Highest reliable and flexibility associated to the highest benefits and support the Carrier Grade Cores, which facilitates the development of the project pilots. Simplicity and guarantee of good performance of public and private environments in the same SIM. Compatibility with the widest range of device offering a solution with maximum technological support. Technological evolution according to the full scope 3GPP standard beyond the update of manufacturers' versions. A redundant solution design that guarantees the highest levels of availability. An unlimited scalability compared to the package of dedicated core solution, and a service available and incident resolution time at the highest levels carrier grade unlike dedicated enterprise solution. And this is what Orange is doing in Madrid. So thank you to all the 20 people who are here. Thank you very much.
Okay. Good afternoon. I am Maite Martin, and I am an innovation coordinator at PreZero. I don't know if you know who we are. We are an environmental services provider. So we have a long experience in developing innovative solutions. So this is one of these. In the frame of Mobilities for EU, we are going to develop an electric and autonomous vehicle for waste collection at Mercamadrid. So, as I said, we provide different services. Our business areas are mainly focused on municipal services, industrial services, waste treatment, and recycling. But what we do at Mercamadrid? Where we provide services for street cleaning, as well as central markets cleaning services, and selective waste collection and the management of the eco area, where we treat different types of residues. Okay, so what is the scope of Mobilities for EU? Oh, now better, thanks. So the location of our pilot is the Central Fish Market. We will be located there. So currently the service is the following one. At the Central Fish Market, we produce different EPS boxes that are a waste. This waste is collected in some cages Now we have around 20 cages that are distributed in 12 points around the building. So nowadays, the service consists of an operator, a pre-zeros operator that is continually driving around the area to monitor the filling status of the cages. So when they are full, he picks them up and transports them to the recycling area. Now we are doing this service with a diesel vehicle, and we are towing 2 cages every trip. So what about mobilities? What is our solution, or the solution that we are proposing? Our pilot project will consist of the operation of an electric and autonomous vehicle for the collection of empty EPS boxes at the Central Fish Market in Mercamadrid. Our main goal is to achieve a more efficient and sustainable services. That service will contribute to minimize market traffic at Mercamadrid. My colleagues have talked about Mercamadrid, but we should know that the environment is quite complex. Every day we have around 15,000 vehicles circulating around Mercamadrid, so we have to take care about the interaction of the vehicles as a vehicle, our vehicle, with traffic and people. So we are talking about disruptive technologies. We will have to face some challenges, of course, and for us, mainly, we will have to take into account the AGV connectivity, the identification of the cage's filling status, and the connectivity between the AGV and the sensor. I'm sure that Orange will help us to solve these challenges, for sure, but we have more issues for us, for PreZero. Safety is one of our main pillars, so we want to pay special attention to the interaction of the AGV with traffic and people. So these are 2 very important issues for us. And finally, we will find other mechanical issues, so how connect or hitch up the cages with the vehicle, or how we will move the cages. Now, as I said before, we are towing the cages, but with the autonomous vehicle, we are analyzing different technologies, because we don't know if we are going to tow them, or we are going maybe transport on some platforms, or to use an stacker. We are looking for the best available solution now. So about the project development, and as I said before, Mercamadrid is a quite complex environment. So we have decided to implement the project following 3 stages. At first, we will have, hopefully, an exclusive pathway for the vehicle to circulate. So we will reduce the interaction of the vehicle with people and traffic. And then we will develop the project in these 3 phases. In the phase 1, we will collect the cages from the 2 apportation areas, AP1 and AP2 in the image. Here we collect around the 80% of the total EPS that we collect in Mercamadrid. So it's the major volume that we have. Then we will develop a second phase to collect cages in the collecting points closer to the recycling area. These are some ramps that we have in the exterior of the building, and here we have other containers. There are a lot of vehicles there, so it will be very complicated, but we will try to collect also these collecting points. And then finally, we will assess technical and economic. We will do an analysis to the feasibility to collect the cages that we have in all the existing points. So we will have a lot of advantages in the project if we develop this solution. At first, we will reduce the emissions and noise because we are going to do the electrification of the diesel vehicle that we are using nowadays. And secondly, we will optimize the vehicle circulation around the area because we are going to develop an on-demand service. So we are going to install sensors, so it will be easier and we will reduce the circulation of vehicles. And finally, as I said, one of the most important points for us, we are going to reduce accident risk because we are not having an operator circulating the area to identify the filling status of the cages. And so now we move to data space.
Okay. Hello, good afternoon. I'm Sergio from T-Systems. We are also part of the Madrid ecosystem here. And our commitment is the same of the other partners, is the contribution of the reduction of emissions for the 2030 according to the goals of the European Union. We're in charge of the pilot number 5, the blue on the right side. And we have 3 challenges here. One of them is deploying a data space platform, identify and develop use cases of high-value services for the citizens and the company of Madrid. With the idea, the 3rd challenge here is to replicate and scale these solutions to the city of Madrid and hopefully many other European cities. So, a data space. What is a data space? To be considered as a data space according to the European Union strategy. We have to follow rules, laws, and also strong recommendations from the European Commission. And you know, a strong recommendation coming from the European Commission, it's a must to comply. Yeah? So here we can see some examples, for example, in the operability framework, because the European Union wants that every citizen can stay connected with administrations anywhere, anytime. Also, we have to comply with data governance and management frameworks. Also, terms of privacy, like the GDPR that everyone here know quite well. We have to deal with it some years later. And also we have to put inside the platform the values of the European Union, like the environmental, social, and government things. All this must be inside this technological platform. Okay? But what is a data space? Let's go focus on that. Data space, it's a network for exchanging information, for exchanging data, where the information is not storage in the data space. The information remains in the source, because the owner of the information can do whatever they want with the information, sell or sharing, or maybe nothing. Yeah? But that must be implemented inside. So we have two kinds of agents here, providers of information and consumers of this information. And if you want to consume this data, of this data catalog, you have to comply with these agreements between all parties. These agreements are regulated through the data space, and it is who grants the completion of the this kind of smart contracts. It's not a blockchain. I'm not talking about technology, but it has some kind of concept of this technology, the smart contracts. So then, a data space is a marketplace for exchanging this data, this information in a reliable and secure way. And imagine that you have a huge quantity of information, reliable information, to put the new tools like artificial intelligence or maybe other algorithms that need many information to be trained to do something, okay? So the high-value services, we have identified 3 of them as examples that things we can do in the Mercamadrid ecosystem. The first one, it's a market for the exchange of energy. We know the offer of energy through the quantity of energy that we are able to generate through the solar panels installed in Mercamadrid. On the other side, we know the demand of energy coming from the people and their needs to recharge the electric vehicles through the chargers inside the Madrid ecosystem. If we put together the offer and the demand, we'll be able to create dynamic prices in real time to offer the best price in every moment. The next high-value services, the candidate, is the carbon footprint of goods. It means that when a truck enters in the area of Mercamadrid, the plate is read in the toll, and we can cross this information with the authorities to know the origin and the destination of this truck, and we can certificate the footprint of emission of these goods that are entering in the Madrid ecosystem. And the third one, it's a Tesla-like. So we know the park of rechargers inside the Mercamadrid, and we're able to know if the chargers are free or are occupied by an electric vehicle. So with the digital wallet, the people can make reservations of these rechargers. Also, imagine in a city, vehicles going up and down around the city, around the centers of the cities, collapsing the mobility of the cities because they want to find free chargers. So with this application, they can make reservations and find easily chargers to recharge their vehicles. And that's it. Thank you.
Muchas gracias. Terminamos hoy con el último bloque sobre aplicaciones 5G con 2 charlas apasionantes. La primera de ellas va a ser sobre casos de uso de 5G de la ciudad de Madrid a cargo de nuestros compañeros Pilar González Blanco, Juan Jesús y la empresa colaboradora Accenture. Doy paso en primer lugar a Pilar.
Hello, good afternoon, and thank you very much for being here today. My name is Pilar González Blanco, and we are introducing now the 5G block in the city of Madrid. when we began talking some years ago about 5G and its applications, we wanted to frame it in the Madrid digital strategy, and it's located in the objective number 3, which is a digital hub, because we need a hyper-connected city. And of course, to have a hyper-connected city, we need a very important and reliable technological infrastructure. We need an infrastructure with speed enough, with reliability enough, and with low latency to support all the services that we are presenting here today. So when we began thinking about 5G and what uses could we give in the city of Madrid, we began asking ourselves, okay, I want to deploy a 5G infrastructure, but I don't want to have a 4G plus. I mean, what we can do with 4G, we are going to do it now. But what could I do with 5G that I cannot do it right now? So, which are the specific capacities of 5G? Of course, very high speed, very low latency, other capacities as network slicing or cybersecurity increased, and the very high capacity of a lot of machines talking at the same time. So which could be the best applications for these uses of 5G? And now we are going to present 3 today. First of all is industrial use in the waste and recycling environment in Madrid. The second one is in Madrid. This is the South Europe biggest market. And then the third one is a project for critical emergencies. All of them, with all of them, we have achieved all these pillars, which are autonomous and sustainable mobility, and of course, high capacity, low latency, error reduction, and improving communication in general. There are other uses like translating and 5G real-time services for medical assistance that we are also working on them, but we will present in another time. Thank you very much.
Okay. Hello, I am Jordi Vigorra from Accenture. We are helping the Council of Madrid to develop their strategy, their digital strategy, and I'm going to talk about some use case we are developing here. First of them is Valdemin-Gómez Technological Park. We are developing some key important aspects like smart lighting with high street lights and pedestrian luminaires. And we also are developing an information app, a mobile app, to give the visitors the use case and all the information that they might want to know. We also are focusing in energy monitoring, that is a key aspect for Valdemin-Gómez and for the Madrid City Council, as well as the environmental. As Valdemin-Gómez is a very very large waste disposal. We also are focusing in mobility inside of the Valdemin-Gómez Technological Park, counting people and vehicles and speed detection and so. Of course, waste management is a key factor that we have to follow with pit filling using machine vision and advanced data acquisition. And of course, the IoT sensors are very important to collect all the data. We also, as my partner said, Mercamadrid is one of the biggest Southern Europe market, and it means that they have a very complex logistics with mobility and energy environment, especially to keep the cold chains, for example. We are developing here 5 proof of concepts. The first one is an autonomous electric vehicles for goods and for people. The second, electricity network based on solar chargers and vehicle to the grid. The third one is efficient charging and electrification for fluids, people and goods. And we also want to develop the implementation of the hydrogen charging station and 10 hydrogen fuel cell buses. And of course, we need to know all the data we are collecting, so we will implement a data space for services. The results we are going to achieve is to characterize the photovoltaic solar production. We want to have a real experience with the interaction between the citizens and the autonomous vehicles. We have to check, to know if the coexistence between the autonomous vehicles and the people, and as well as the current vehicles that are in Mercamadrid, as including forklift and pallet trucks. We have also to highlight the initiatives of the municipal companies in energy generation and in efficiency, as I talked before. And of course, analysis, the evaluation of the coexistence and current logistics, and evaluate it. And as well, a characterization of a mechanism for making energy consumption more flexible through intelligent electrification. And now I give the floor to my colleague, Juan Jesus. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Jordi. A lot of time for me, thank you. Well, I am talking to you about a project I cannot talk to you, because we are now ending the project and we are adjusting the budget, because there is a small amount that we have to fix this evening. But I can tell you something about what we want to do if finally we are able to solve that problem. Well, there is a new call for European Union. That call is from HADEA, from Health Services, and they wanted to make use cases in places where no 5G were available by any operator. So if you look in Madrid, you can find that every operator says that they have coverage of all the city, but all the city above the surface. So we found a place where there is not coverage, the tunnels of M30 railroad. So we are working with a company that is going to give coverage inside the M30 from Legazpi to the Valencia Railroad in order to make these cases. Well, this is the easiest part, because you need to give coverage of 5G, real 5G, because the real cases need high bandwidth and low latency. And that characteristics are important for not to fail, because as Pilar said, we don't want 4G with a 5 in your mobile. Your mobile phone can put a 5 in the screen, but this does not mean that you have real 5G. So we look for one of the best services in Madrid City, that is SAMUR. SAMUR, the service, the emergency service, has 26 places where they have ambulances, and they are able to put an ambulance in any incident in less than 8 minutes. So they are very good, they are very well organized, and no technology can change and substitute a good organization. So they are very good in what they do. And well, how can we do to help them? Because we don't want to change them. We want they to change by themselves and to improve what they already do very well. Well, and the answer is that they said that to us, because 15 years ago they asked that, well, when you arrive, you are a nurse, you are a volunteer, and you reach to the accident, you find the people, and you are very prepared, you have been trained, you have constant retraining about what to do, you have a very fixed protocols, but this is a very special situation. Well, the way to improve that is that not only the volunteer or the nurse is here in 7 minutes helping you because you have been injured. Not. The expert is with him. So we need to put them a good camera, a camera able to show you if your pupil is blinking or the color of the face or the noise you are making. So you also need a very good microphone. And then when anybody reaches to the accident, then can be attended not only for the people that is inside, but for the specialists, the medical specialists that can be anybody, anyway in the city. For example, in a car coming here. And they also want the data that they coach, because in these ambulances they have electrocardiograms and a lot of devices to measure the quality of life constant. They want they to share with the hospital, and so when the injured people arrive to the hospital, the doctor who is going to help him knows and has been following the constant that has been shared by the ambulance. Also, the camera can be seen in the hospital, so the people who reach, you know exactly what is happening to him. Well, for all those things, we think that 5G is necessary, because you will need very high definition images. You need a very good microphone with very good quality of the sound. And if you have good sound, perhaps we can introduce the other part that was important for this call, and this the edge, the computing in the edge. What can we do with that? Well, we can translate in real time what we are hearing about the injured people, because you don't know who is the people you are going to find in the street. So the project has these three cases. You have a doctor that is wherever he is and can help the assistant. You have a translator, a real-time translator, for understanding how he feels. With the camera and the microphone, you can make the best you can know what is happening to him. You can share the measurements of the devices you have in the ambulance, and for all this, it will work perfectly in the tunnels of the M30, because it's the place in Madrid where you will have the best coverage, at least for the next 36 months. That is the time the project is going to be covered. Well, I have 1 minute, so you have 1 minute to ask me about the project that I can tell you, because you know that is not signed today. For example, my boss is there, and I don't know if he knows that he has to sign in the next days this project. You know. Well, no questions? I think we have finished. No es que no haya cambiado las transparencias.
last one. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. And this is the last presentation for today. Thank you very much to all of you that are here today. And we are going to talk now not about the 5G things that we have done to the citizen, but the deployment of telecommunications that we have think for the public employees. We were talking this morning about digital workplace, digital transformation, and when we talk about how a public employee should be in the 21st century, we think in a digital employee with remote working, and to get all this, we need good infrastructure where we can connect anywhere, everywhere. So, again, in the digital strategy, Objective 1, digital service for people, and technology focus on making people's life easier, we were thinking in the program number 3, digital transformation of municipal city services, of what infrastructure should our employees have in the office and at home to be able to work with all the services we need. So we came from a scenario before COVID where some of us had a mobile phone with not many data, where we have to share many things, and then from one day to the other we went home and we use our home services. But what happens where we have now hybrid scenarios where we are home, we are here, we are at the office, and we need good telecommunications, we need good workplaces, and we need secure infrastructure. So we were planning how were the services we wanted to have in the near future for the city council. So we make a public competition, and Orange, our partner, won these services, and now we've got mobile phones and with many data for all the employees, and we have also cyber infrastructure that supports this mobile data and all this connectivity. And now here is Javier from Orange that is going to speak a little bit more about what the project means and how they provide the services. Thank you very much, Javier.
Thank you very much, Pilar. Who could imagine we could be here today? Who could imagine it? Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, well, this is the last speed. We are in family, so I'm going to be more quick. First of all, I would like to thank the Madrid City Council and its great IT professional for their work together to successfully complete the fixed and mobile communication project that is revolutionizing the way the different areas of the city council work. I've been working hand by hand with them a year ago. Thank you for helping us to continue learning to do the things better. Thanks to Pilar, Inmaculada, Maria Ángeles, Yolanda, David, Mariano, Mar, etc. And I don't want to forget Fernando de Pablo and Juan Corro, I think he's over there. Without both of you, nothing happens in Madrid. It's a pleasure to work with all of you. Hard, very hard, but a real pleasure. Anyway, I'm Javier Moreno and I represent Masorange, the first national operator in number of clients, and we are very proud of this project. It has not been easy, but we have done it, changing and facilitating the connectivity and total mobility of more than 28,000 workers of Madrid City Council. Because it's a very good project and a very good idea by Madrid Council. They wanted to transform the administration and they are doing it. Congratulations. And also, I think it is a well-implemented project by Orange on time. That's not bad. Ladies and gentlemen, family. Since the pandemic, public administration has been undergoing an unprecedented digital transformation. Today, public administrations around the world, and especially Madrid Council, are using a wide range of technological tools to improve the efficiency, transparency, and quality of the service they offer to citizens. I'm here to talk about how technology can transform public administration. I'm going to talk about connectivity. I'm going to talk about mobility, security, smart data, and 5G. Pilar told us before, what were the needs of Madrid City Council? Increased mobility and security, higher capacity mobile connectivity, and need of next generation connection. Why do we talk about revolution? Easy. Madrid City Council has more than 28,000 municipal workers distributed across the 23 districts of the capital in more than 800 offices. You can imagine the complexity of the project. Now they have a better experience, mobility, and teleworking. They have an only, next 6 slides. They have an only platform that integrates all services, mobility, teleworking, and collaboration. And they can improve cybersecurity in device with management, usage, control, and maintenance. What are the benefits of connectivity in Madrid City Council IT? We can state the main ones. Access to real-time information, the ability to access databases, regulations, and work tools from anywhere and at any time speeds up decision-making and problem-solving. More effective communication. Internal and external communication becomes more fluid and faster thanks to tools like email, video conferencing, and collaboration platforms. This reduces response time and improves coordination between twins. Mobility. Employees can work from anywhere with internet access, increasing flexibility and productivity. Collaboration and teamwork. Online collaboration tools facilitate teamwork even between people who are in different geographic locations. And access to cloud services. The cloud allows data to be stored and shared securely, reducing the need for hardware and facilitating access to applications and services. And how this translates into greater efficiency. Reduce response times. By having access to the necessary information and tools quickly, employees can respond to requests from citizens and businesses more efficiently. Improve quality of services. By having access to up-to-date information and collaboration tools, employees can offer higher quality services. Increase job satisfaction. The possibility of working more flexibly, as well as access to tools that facilitate work, increase employee job satisfaction. Cybersecurity. The growing dependence on information technologies pose new challenges in terms of cybersecurity. It's essential to protect data and systems from potential attacks. And I am going to talk about the digital divide. Not all public employees have the same level of digital skills. Investment in training is necessary to ensure that everyone can make the most of new technologies. Conclusion. Connectivity is a key factor in improving the efficiency of public administration workers. By facilitating access to information, communication, and collaboration, IT department of Madrid Council make it possible to optimize, improve the quality of services, and increase employee satisfaction. However, it's important to address the challenges associated with the implementation of these technologies to ensure their effective and secure use. In our hands, we continue working hard to improve the quality of public services. How? Implementing improvement in communication with employees and citizens like RCS. With satellite communication for emergency situations and smart data. I'm going to focus on smart data. What are the benefits of smart data for public administrations? Smart data offers public administration a powerful tool to improve the efficiency, transparency, and quality of the service they provide to citizens. By harnessing the potential of data, administrations can make more informed decisions, optimize their resources, and build smarter and more sustainable cities. Smart data represents an evolution of big data, where data is processed and analyzed more intelligently, hello Juan again, to extract deeper and more reasonable insights. In the context of public administration, the technology offers a series of significant advantages. Improved decision-making, predictive analysis. It allows anticipating trends and problems, improving planning and crisis prevention. Resource optimization. It identifies areas where resources cannot be optimized, reducing costs and increasing efficiency. Personalization of services. It allows offering more personalized public services adapt to the specific needs of citizens. And what are we going to do with the smart data with Madrid City Council? We will report to allow for improved planning and decision-making in tourism by analyzing data to understand the dynamics of the population, visitors, and their mobility. We will do it in 4 areas of Madrid: Casa de Campo, Matadero, including a traffic control point in Paseo de la Chopera, Plaza de España and Gran Vía, and the last one is Royal Palace. And what's next? 5G. We have been talking about it an hour before, but I can repeat 2 ideas. 5G, 5G is the most versatile technology for cities and anticipates the replacement for many technologies. You can use multi-operator public-private 5G network for IoT services, LAN WAN setup, critical mission and security, and customer connectivity. On the second one, I'm going to finish. Orange has been the first Spanish operator to offer the 5G standalone service to its B2C customer and one of the first in Europe. We have the real know-how. We have been the first to make it reality in real projects like Barcelona Port, Motorland, or Idiara. And we hope to make it real in Madrid for the municipal emergency services very soon. Pilar, family. That's all. Thank you very much to everybody.